Hello and welcome, YouTube. Um, right at the start, what can you expect from this, let's call it guide? You can call it long play or anything else. It is not a short version, it's not a compact version. There are better versions out there from people who make a YouTube video. I'm just some random guy who started in Warhammer 2 months ago or something like this, and played a little bit the early game and got a glimpse of what to do there. And this will be today a practical play along tutorial tips and tricks review also, because I give a rating from the game at the end. I don't know how long it will be. It will be just a recording of my stream. So I'm not an editor by any chance, so it's uncutted. Hope you enjoy it, and it helps you. It is basically from noob to noobs. And for the noobs who not even know what Warhammer Online is, that's an MMORPG that was released, I think, in 2008, and it was only 5 years or 4.5 years up on the official servers when Mythic shut it down. I think there was some kind of monetization issues. But since 2014, where I'm playing here is a free shard or private server, however you would call it. And it exists and it is alive and vivid, and I can show you that there are different things what makes it very interesting to play here. What this server makes very good. Of course, that will be not the rose red glasses on my nose that say only positives. I have also some critiques that I can share with you. But first and foremost, I will show you the gameplay there, and how it really looks like, and what you're doing there, what you can expect when you start the game. This game was made by the same team that created Dark Age of Camelot. That is a game that I played for 18 long years. And it is a heavily focused on PvP, or realm versus realm, how we will call it. So basically, masses against masses PvP fight. That is the focus, and the server can do it for you. So if you only interested in PvE, you can do PvE, you can grind dungeons, but there is not a lot of end game there. PvE is more like side projects in this game to get gear, to get something. The main focus here is really PvP, and that should be the motivation to start the game. To give a little bit of introduction for the very new to the game, I somewhere have 2 YouTube videos. One is the official trailer that we're starting now, that where it released 2008, and then the server did another trailer. So I'm a little bit quiet now, and let run the trailer. But I have to show it, of course. So, and please forgive me if it's not technical perfect. I'm not a professional by any means. I don't earn any money for anything here, and I don't like to learn the stuff. But I hope you still enjoy it. So enjoy the trailer number 1. make sure it is. So forgot about this internet site. That is the old internet site of the original game, I guess. That is not the right one. You see the right side where you can download everything. And after the next trailer, that is a custom-made trailer from the server host, I guess, and a little bit more footage of play. You can see there. And enjoy this too. That's a little bit shorter. So that is a real internet site. Make a pause here in the video if you want to directly download the thing. Everything is described here, very good on the site. I will not go into detail how to do it, how it's technically possible. They explain it way better than I can. But that is a site from the private server where you have all the information available of the game. And that's it with the trailer. You see, it's in the world of Warhammer, of course. That's the name for. And if you start the game, there's only one server. And the first thing when you want to create a character is this screen. And now we've done everything. It's very easy. The client is very small. It's very self-explanatory. And you are by the way, I will try to make at least some timestamps so you can jump between the different parts if you don't have the time or the willingness to really watch the full gameplay, how I do it, and explain stuff. You can jump directly to the spot that's interesting for you, or you just let it run on the side while you're playing. Stop the video every time you don't understand or want to do the same and want to catch up, then you can do it. I don't go into detail into everything. I go only in some pieces into detail, and even got some thing that is not really obvious or explained for new starters, or things you should take that you only get if you already read a lot of articles or saw a lot of videos, how to start, what to get for your character. You see here, it's a 2 realm versus realm PvP game. The order against the destruction side. The order side contains of drafts, empire, and high elves, where the destruction has the dark elf, chaos, and greenskin. Every single side or race has its own 4 classes, and you can say every single race has basically 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 damage dealer as a baseline. They are sort of mirrored classes on both sides, so that is the point of balancing, but not 100%. Some classes are basically the same with slightly different approaches, like for example the Bright Wizard to the Sork, that are both the spellcaster, have the same spells, where the Sork is a little bit more let's say long casting focused, where the Bright Wizard is slightly more bombing preferred, but that is not the detail I go into. You first have to decide what side, and if you're worried about the balancing system, because you're allowed to have multiple accounts, you can jump back and forth between order and destruction if you like. I don't like this very much, because I'm a little bit more on the niche of let's have a little bit realm pride, so I stayed while my journey on the destruction side. And I explain you the destruction classes if you want to know what the order side, the same classes are. Like I said, it's not the same. For example, extreme example is the Shadow Warrior, that's the archer class on the other side. It is very much, especially in the early levels, a range archery class that transforms into a hybrid between melee and archery class later. It's one of the best, if not the best, kiting class in the game, while the Squig Herder is also an archery class, but he will start as a archery with a pet, a little squig, but later on you're more like a frontliner because you can also eaten by your squig and go into some kind of melee tankish guy in the front. At least that is your supposed or best role what you can play. So they are quite different in the one is a pet class, one is no pet class, so it's of course a difference there. Okay, but nevertheless I give a very short overview on the classes. If you click one of the three, if you decide one of the three races, the elves, you can see the four classes I spoke about. I always start with a tank, and if you're wondering what kind of basic class you want to play, it is to be said, like maybe in every game that I ever saw, most people want to play damage dealer classes. Very few want to be healer, and sometimes even fewer wants to play tanks because they think it's boring. That is not the case here. The game is normally based around a composition in a group. A group contains out of 6 people who play 2 tanks, 2 damage dealer, and 2 healer. So very evenly splitted. The reality is people tend to play a little bit more damage dealer classes. So if you choose to play a healing class or a tank class, so the supportive classes, you have a greater chance to get later also in the groups. That's not being said that damage dealer don't find groups. That's not the case. But you lift your chance if you choose this. And it is not a boring thing. It's very the healer has so much to do, so many stuff you have to care about. You are very have to be very multitasking able to fulfill your role, especially because all healing classes plays a little bit different or have different mechanics. And therefore we start with the tank. To explain, it is said the Blackguard is the elf tank. The elf tank is, from what I heard, the hardest tank to play. It's one of the most rewarding ones, but from the 3 parts in large scale battle, it is said that it's the weakest of the 3. They're not weak by a mile, slightly weaker than the other 2 tanks. It is designed more like small scale, from all what I heard, because you basically have the ability to exactly guard one person and buff this person with your styles, so you enhance their stats. That is the mechanic here. While you're fighting, you build up special resources, your hatred, and you unlock new talents you can use. And the more your hatred is loaded, the devastating some of the abilities are. That is the tank. You of course not. You have Every tank is possible also to play as a two-handed version. So an offensive tank version, you are more like a bruiser there. You are never the same damage as a real damage dealer that focus full on damage. Even if your tank focuses on damage, you're more like a bruiser with a good damage, but not top end damage that you have to acknowledge. Many people like to play their tanks in a bruiser way, but expect in warbands that you fulfill your supportive role of a guard bot to protect basically the damage dealer and the front line. You are the front liner, the one who breaks the first line of enemies. So the damage dealer in this case are the Witch Elf, what is the only stealth class on the destruction side. It can be also played in a warband, has also abilities there. You are squishy, very fast damage dealer in melee range. You can stealth. Stealth is not an endless form here. You are able to be a specific amount of time stealthed, and you reappear then when your resources is used up. The long range cast as a sorceress is considered as maybe at the moment the weakest class, is most challenging class, but nevertheless from my experience also a rewarding class. I like playing caster classes and I enjoyed it, even if you are heavily dependent on a group. You are not a solo class. The Witch Elf is maybe the best class for this because of the stealth mechanic. The Sorceress is the opposite because you damage yourself while casting your magic.
How good of you to join us!
Of course, not very suitable to run around solo, and also the game also favors the melee classes a lot at the moment. They want to overhaul this a little bit. I think at the end of the year or something it is set, when they want to give the range classes a little bit more of the strength they needed. The heal class is the Disciple of Cain. It's basically a melee healer. You can be also focused fully on healing there. Then you not go very much into the front and just heal with big AoE heals your group, or you go in the front line and while you're slashing the enemy, you can give heal over times to your mates, and your heal target also receives healing from your damage that you deal. That is basically this side. The Chaos contains out of 4 classes too. The tank here is a chosen. It's considered the easiest tank to play. He's a very easy mechanic. He has curses. He can let 3 curses run at the same time. You don't have to care about it after you activate it. You only have to make sure that in the right situation the right curse is running, and it's also noob friendly and very strong at the same time, from my opinion. He fulfills the job very good. Some say that is the weakest solo class from the tanks, but you can enjoy it. I say even solo, from all of what I've seen, but mostly broad and sword is a way to go there. The melee damage dealer is a marauder. That is a mechanic that you can mutate your arm into 3 different forms, and every form has a special direction. One is a straight damage, high damage form. The other is debuffing and damage over time forms, while the third one is the AoE form. You are compared to every other melee DPS a very tanky version. So you have a lot of utility, but and sustain, but of course you are not the very top of the damage dealer, but only slightly behind. It's a very fun class, and when I think about it, what I will play, I maybe play one of him later in a few minutes. So the range damage dealer is a Magus. That's some kind of a disc that's floating around. It has a stationary pet. It's very good in stationary fights because a lot of things revolves around the pet. If you're close to the pet, it helps you. It raises your damage and stuff. It is the longest range class, I guess, from what I heard, and have a lot of AoE, especially damage over times, also on AoE, and also simply direct damage spells. But I think burst, it's not so bursty like the Thork, but has over time damage very, very strongly. And especially your pet, in the right situation, in some kind of narrow, close corner fight, has a big impact there. But like the caster, like I said, that is a little bit more less squishy than the other caster, but still you are not something compared to a melee DPS. You're still reliant a little bit more on a group, but of course that is much better for solo than the Thork. The healer, the lot, that is basically the main healer on the destruction side, or considered. While I have to say every class has bot. There are no class that will not be welcome, but the Zealot is always very welcome. It's big single heals, solid AoE heals, and a lot of tools to help their team. Possible is also, of course, like every class, you can play in as a damage dealer, not very common. And it should not your main priority if you choose this class. The greenskins, as the last of the three, contains of the Black Orc, that is the tank there. The brawling mechanics makes you have to use spell A to unlock spells B, and the more you progress, the interesting this. So you have to plan your sequence of abilities that you want to use very well, because some spells are only available in some forms, and it is very often chosen very big. If you want to be the Orc version, it's also if not, they permanently debate in chat if this is the strongest tank or the Chosen is the strongest tank. This is the other one. The melee DPS is a Slayer, Chopper, not to say Slayer is the other side. It's a melee DPS that basically the longer you're in the fight, the more your berserk bar goes up. You receive more damage and you deal more damage. Very straightforward. That is a little bit less tankier, more damage version of the Marauder. A lot of people enjoying it, but as a chopper, you are of course more dependent on a tank beside you, because in this game tanks mostly protect the damage dealer, because the healer had to care for themselves mostly, or position very well. melee DPS can't position very well. If you're crushing into another Zerg or blob, how they call it here, you're dependent that the tank guards you to share the damage with you, and the healer from behind heals you. So you're also very dependent on a team behind you. The ranged class that I mentioned before is a squig herder. That is a archer class. It's also, of course, a range class, but also with a pet that you can control. And like I said, that is focused. You can play him as a pure range DPS, but later on in Warbands you are supposed to be more like a frontliner while you get eaten by your special pet armor thing, whatever. The shaman is the healer in the middle of the pack. It has a lot of utility. It is not the best AoE heal, not the best single heal, but exactly in both terms the second position from what I've heard. It's also possible to play him as a damage dealer. Then you are more like a damage dealer with a lot of tools. You don't deal fast damage, you do very slow dot damage that you can do, but like the healer classes, you're supposed to be a healer. But you can play him solo. He has great kiting tools and solo play potential. I play when I started 2 months ago, I played with a friend, a shaman, while he playing Marauder, and I really enjoy the class. You have so much to do. You can be sometimes overwhelmed from the options or things you have to do, because quick reaction is also sometimes necessary, like thinking ahead too. So that is the heal class. The mechanic basically revolves around your instant spells, and your cast time spells should be alternated between each other. The more you alternate, the more you enhance your next spells. That is basically the mechanics. So, and like I said, there are the 12 classes on the destruction side. I don't explain the order side now. I stay for destruction. And I said the realm balance, because you can jump if you want, and many guilds do this between these two sides. If one side is a little bit ahead, usually guilds tend to go on the other side to have enough enemies. And there's also a mechanic in the game that incentivizes you to fight for the lower populated realm. So from all what I see, it's never a hopeless thing on one side. I never saw a situation where saying, oh, you can only display destruction, order only loses, and the other way around. That never happens. The population on the servers, from what I see, is around in the early hours of the day a few hundred, and it goes over 1,000 in the normal EU playtime. So a lot of people to play with, and because it's often focused in a few zones, you will see a lot of masses there. No, hello Nerdy, I pick the destruction. That is what I will play here, and as already said, I will play the Marauder. Some classes you can't play as a female. That is true for the Marauder. The reason is I choose the Marauder. It's also a little bit helpful on the way to have a little bit more things I can solo. That's the reason I play the Marauder. I played every role at least a little bit. Besides the chopper and besides the squig herder, that is the two that are missing. I made them, I created them, I made them ready that I can start. But my journey today will be more like name giving. That's a good thing here. More like playing with a heavy focus on tier 1 PvP. Because like I said, PvE is not the strength of this game. PvP is the main part, and I want to show you how you can prolong the time that you can stay in the tier 1 PvP area and have fun there, because I think that's for a new player the most fun experience that you can have. Test a lot of classes, use the tier 1 PvP, go to the another class until you find your real way. So I think I maybe use him later as an auction house guy here. So I make it random. Very good. Instantly, it looks a little bit like an old sailor. And then you press play, and we start. I said I don't want to explain too much, but of course I can't ignore everything. A few things I will show you. But let's hear the introduction first.
Hordes of greenskins unite with chaos warbands, while regiments of dark elves heed the call to war. It is unto this spectacle that you have come, willing to lend your hand to the destruction of the dwarfs, the high elves, and the empire itself.
So, and now it shows me the add-on that I'm using, and that is the next bar. I skip, of course, the tutorial and stuff, because I am the superior tutorial, and I make it a little bit more... Oh, wait. Better visible. So, like I said, I don't explain everything here, but one of the things you should use is I also made a link under the YouTube video to the add-on site where you can download the add-on for the game. It's highly common to have at least some basic ones that enhances the gaming experience by a mile. And especially for the PvP thing, it helps you tracking with some stuff. The add-ons that I have at the moment active are these ones. I don't explain everything. Everyone that is check marked is used here if you want to try them out. There's also an add-on that basically is a little bit of add-on installer that makes it very easy to install, test the add-ons out if it's something for you, and delete it. You can see how much the add-ons are downloaded, and there you can see what is mostly used by the community of the game. Things like buffhead is very important. Things like enemy is very important. The guard, how it's called, guard line, guard list. No, guard line is it? Some guarding add-on you have to use. Pure, it can be interesting, and so a lot of things you can see in the link if you want to see what add-ons are. I don't explore everything yet, of course. I'm not so I'm at the moment happy with the things I found and understand from the game. But oops, that is the part of add-ons. In this game, you progress very easy in two ways. One is the experience points way. You will know from every game normal level progression from 1 to 40. You collect a specific amount of raising XP over the levels and level up, and you don't have to buy new skills or go to a trainer. You automatically get your skills, and you have then even put it in a bar, or you can with V open your ability tab and equip the abilities on the right spot. The more important bar, at least if you listen to many older players or longer playing gamers here, are the renown points. Is the PvP rank that you raise through killing enemies in PvP, capturing your zone or a keep for your realm in PvP. So all the PvP activities, you raise the rank, and it is possible to raise even above your normal rank, the renown points, the renown rank. With every rank, you receive the ability to put points into specific abilities for PvP, like raising stats, like giving more defense, blocking, more parry, whatever. So the higher your realm rank is, the better you can fight in PvE, but especially in PvP, where it's important. Many people, that's the reason I focus heavily on PvP today. Say when you start, you can first go with the first character and do some quests. Here, this one with the green sign has a quest. I go to him, he tells me what to do. I have a quest log, I can follow the order and do whatever quest he wants. I get XP for this. But I don't get realm rank. And the goal is, if you want to min-max it a little bit more, to focus on your renown points and avoid getting XP. XP comes from alone, but the realm rank is important one, because if you fall behind there, you will have in the later game a little bit of trouble, or longer trouble phase to be as strong as you could be. That being said, some say the new meta is rushing to 40 to get all the abilities, because of course if you're not leveling so fast and you are a lower level, you're missing a lot of abilities, and that's also some kind of tools and things you're missing that you can use, and then catch up with your realm rank. I don't know what is right or wrong. I assume that the realm rank version has, for me, a slightly edge, and I show you this thing. My Marauder has the ability Gift of Savagery. That's the first form for the arm. I can trim sword, sack, and then my abilities that are only available in Savagery can be used. At the moment, I have very easy to use things. I have a charge, a sprint for 7 seconds that you can use in battle. I have a throwing axe that is basically your only form of range damage that you can deal, but it's only small. It's more like to stay in combat, to deal a little bit of damage, and a simple melee attack which deals more damage if you're mutated, what you should be every time. In one of the 3 mutations, you should be at any point with this class. You have the Flee ability that has every class that is a lackluster runaway spell. If you use it, you raise your run speed for 10 seconds, but you lose all your action points. That's a yellow bar there. That is basically your resources in for many classes. And it only after this 10-second build up. So if you not can escape with your Flee and you're still in battle somehow, you're basically dead. And what often happens, it's not so easy to get out of the battle, so you will have to use it in the right situation. So you can adjust everything you see on the screen with the user settings and layout editor, and every segment, every skill bar and whatever you can adjust. I don't explain it in detail. You have to explore it by yourself. I want to start playing here. To give an overview, the map in Warhammer contains, out of the 3 realms here, and plus 1 neutral zone, but basically that are the 3 pairings. So you have 3 parallel worlds, when you can call it. In one, the high elves fight against the dark elves, the dwarves and against the greenskins, and the Empire versus Chaos. That's where I am. But you can permanently join forces on the other 2 realms where you not are. And this is where the Empire Chaos side looks like. It's a tier system, tier 1, 2, 3, and 4. You see it get more complex the higher the tier is, but the main thing where we be today is tier 1, and we jump back and forth between higher elves or dark elves and greenskin tier 1 zone, and explain later. There are always 2 zones in every tier. So it's Northcar, where we are at the moment, and Nordland, where you see it's a battle sign. There's a little bit of PvP action going on there at the moment. And the tier 2 to 4, they are at, how you call it, they are made into 1 tier basically. Every time you enter the PvP zones, you got bolstered up to the max level available in this tier zone. In tier 1 it is 15, so you get bolstered up to 15, like a Char. So you're as strong as a Char in stat wise, that is level 15, but missing maybe the one or the other ability, of course. And the same goes for the other side. If you're 16 and you go to tier 2, 3, 4, you will bolster up to 40. Sometimes a little bit even higher. So the lower you are, the less abilities you are. You even get bolstered to 44. The closer you are to 40, you'll get bolstered to 41, and at 40 you don't get a bolster at all. So that makes it more likely that you can compete in PvP with even higher level players. It is harder to do. You're never so strong in the leveling phase as a real level 40, especially because the gear that they have gives them way of an edge, but it closes the gap a little bit, and usually you should not fight alone. While in tier 1, the bolstering is very much enough to close the gap. Even at level 1, 2, you can instantly start PvP without worrying that you are too weak. You can still do very good things, sometimes even better than when you're a little bit higher level in the 1 to 15 category. And that is the reason I avoid now most of the XP at the start. I want to focus on focus to get to the PvP zone. And you see Northcar, that's the starting zone with a lot of quests. That is a trail. That is you're basically on the same map as the other side. That is the trail from the other side. You can go to the other side. You can't attack them if you're not, if they are not PvP flagged. I don't know if PvP can happen in the PvE zones. And this orange zone is the north side of the PvP zones, but the real PvP zone is connected to the second zone of Tier 1. It's Nordland, and there you see the 3 battle objectives, where this one is attacked at the moment. In this zone, if you enter, then you automatically flag PvP. That's where we want to go. But before we do it, before I go into every PvP zone, I make a little bit of an, let's call it cheat move, and collect some items and collect some things that you can prepare to have a little bit of equipment or tools for the PvP. And we will collect first all relevant PvP quests before we really start into the action. So that is the part what I'm now doing. Everyone starts also with a horse. That is this one. And Book of Binding. You can bind in nearly everything. By the way, to change the zones, you have in nearly every camp, or what I don't want to call it village, you have a flight master. And with a flight master, you can basically fly everywhere if you want, in every single dot that you see here. So that's a way you can quickly change the zones that I show you in a bit. But first, I ride now to the chaos thing. You can explore stuff here, make quests, whatever. I skip this part. I will go to the first, that's still the starting village, to the first real village. Wait, did he have anything? Oh, this one here has a quest, War Battlefields. Kill 10 enemies in T1 PvP. You should take this. That's free. You see the 10 red crests there, the war crests. They become important later. See a little bit of NPC fighting there. By the way, this thing here, Chaos Chapter 1, what you're seeing here is every single tier is divided into 3 chapters. That's here in Tier 1, Chapter 1 to 3. Every chapter has so-called public quests. That's PvE content. I don't explain by detail, but you can gain do some of these quests that everyone can join on the fly. Get a little bit of equipment there, and you can get also some PvE crests there. If you raise, if you participate in this quest, you raise the influence bar. And by the way, why I can't click it? Yeah, Proving Grounds. And if you raise the influence bar, you can unlock up to 3 different rewards. You can get some potions, some weapons, some armor pieces, and the same goes also for the war camp for PvP that has an extra chapter. I don't know, is it called chapter 4? No, I think it's simply T1 war camp influence called. So, and that is where you can do a little bit questing there, raise your influence in this chapter of the map, and get a little bit extra equipment. This guy gives me a quest for professions, but I don't want this quest because it basically gives me only XP that I want to avoid. The goal here is to go to this guy. He tells me about usage of talisman. Talismans are basically gems that you socket into your armor, and you can choose now 2. That's dependent on the class that you choose. Because I'm a melee, I choose wounds. That is, oh, by the way, the stats I should explain a little bit. And strength, the follow-up quest I don't want. You see on your character screen you have a little bit of white stuff and mostly empty slotted. The slots that you have to fill event, that is for event items. There are permanently events made on the server where you can get a little bit of a extra stat item that you can use. The helmet, your shoulder, your cloak, your what is this? That's is it your body armor? That don't look like a body armor. Your body armor, hands, belt, boots, then your weapons or your stuff. If you have your two-handed weapon or the bow, if you are a range class, you have 4 jewelry slots that you can use. And then there are trophies that are only cosmetics, if you like it. I'm not a big fan of cosmetics, but here you have a lot of choice, a lot of things you can earn or hunt for if you want to make your character visually enhanced in any way. And the last 2 things up to 2 pocket items that are little gimmicks that can be cosmetic, but there are also some kinds that give you a tiny boost that helps you in a way. We get there also at level 8. Show you the first pocket item that you can get, that are basically what you can use. You can watch the stats here. If you hover above the stats, it show you what it does. So strength is for my character one of the most important thing because it deals damage. It's the auto attack damage. It strikes through, so it goes through parry and block. And the abilities that I use make more damage. Ballistic skills unimportant for me. Intelligence is the chance reduces. It's more for a spellcaster, of course, but still, even if I get intelligence on my gear, it disrupts enemy magical attacks. No, that wasn't the case. Wait. No, that is absolutely not important. Willpower was the one who disrupts enemy attack. That is normally a stat for healer. Toughness is more to get more tanky in any kind. Weapon skill is armor penetration, what is for me the same importance as strength. Some people say that when you use AoE skills, the armor penetration is more important. If you want to have a single target, strength is more important, but I think at the moment it feels like I never felt the difference if I use weapon skill or strength builds. Initiative is seeing Stealtha increasing the chance to dodge and parry. That is so more like a defensive stat, but from a different perspective. Wounds at the end is simple. Your life, the more wounds you have, the bigger the life pool is that you have. That's always important. That's the reason I took strength and wounds. That will help me later on. So that's for the point of stats. So another thing that I want to speak is with the Hedge Wizard, because he also gives me one talisman. He only gives me a defensive talisman. He can give me toughness, armor, and wounds. Armor is not as unimportant in many games. It can be oftentimes more important to use armor instead of toughness or initiative. But in this case, I want wounds because I want to have a little bit higher life pool. And the other one I talk with is the apothecary that gives you at the start one potion. You can choose from. I can choose from armor raising for 60 minutes, 39, and strength 8 for 60 minutes. I'm never sure what I should take. I like to be a little bit more tanky, so I choose the armor potion. So the rest is totally optionary. If you want, if you don't want to craft but still generate money, you can dive deeper into cultivation. That is basically that is this tool here that helps me track of this. You plant seeds, growing plants, harvest them all with one click, and this way you can produce new seeds, more seeds that you can later sell. So to generate a little bit of a money. That's basically the crafting profession that you can do easily while PvPing. Let's do it, but for the sake of the purpose, I do this. I don't explain how it works. Sorry, that's a little bit too deep into. Only thing I have to know is you can see it in the ability somewhere here. No, I didn't learn it. Okay, now I learned it. Okay. So cultivating, you can plant a seed. You get 2 seeds for free. Willpower and strength related thing. With the seeds, you can make a crafting profession that is called apothecary. The guy and that can make potions. So that are basically ingredients for potions that you growing there, but that's not the main part. I don't explain crafting system here. It's not very broad, the crafting system, but it's quite of complicated in some regards. You can have one gathering and one crafting profession. There are only 2 crafting profession: talisman making, the things that I got here. You can make even more better ones, and a wide area of stuff there, and potion making. But 4 gathering professions, from each you can choose one, and our gathering profession is at the moment cultivating. So he tells me I'm finished. I'm level 2. I harvest the thing, and oh, I failed. Okay, so I use the other seed. Okay, let's go. So we are done here. we got everything from the first major camp that we want to have. So we take the Fly Master, not to Nordland, what we can do and collect the PvP quest, but because we will join there later, I go to the Elf side first, and you port to Blighted Isle. Then you get automatically ported to the War Camp. You have to know where to port. The Blighted Isle is the first zone you can click. There you get to the War Camp, and not somewhere in the middle of the map. That you have to learn where you will port if you choose the zone. So in this zone you can see, to make PvP a little bit more focused on specific zones, you can use this icon here, State of the Realm. I don't know what add-on this makes, or it's a standard one. You see this little bar here. I only activate now tier 1. And I can see now in Northgar Nordland is PvP action, and in Akron Mount Bloodthorn, that is a green skin, is PvP action. And this zone, the Elf zone, is at the moment locked. Every time a zone is locked, the other zones that are available must first be locked before this zone goes up again. So it's a revolving system. People go to Northland, some side wins Northland, then they have to finish Akron Mount Bloodthorn, or the other way around. And if both are captured, the thing that got captured first and the Elf one will go up, and the last one that get captured stayed locked. So this way you have 3 battle zones where you permanently alternating between them until they are finished. So, but now we want to travel a little bit, because we must ride backwards in the zone to reach the point where we can not only collect this once, we can collect it in every single pairing, and that we will do, because the potion is helpful, and the talismans come quite handy. Normally, if you have a little bit of money, it's not your first jar, you will buy them or craft them by yourself. It's not very costly, but if you really start your first character, you simply don't have the money. That is, I pretend that I don't have any money, any resources available, so I go with the free ones and collect them. Oh, by the way, now you see, I didn't even pay attention to this, but it looks like the Northgar area, one side did won. I didn't pay attention who won. So all the PvP battles are at the moment in the green skin zone, Akron Mount Bloodthorn. By the way, why I can't... So I try to avoid, of course, every mob, not only because I don't want XP from the mob, also I don't want to get killed at level 1. So now I'm in the Dark Elf area. I do it differently. Here again, the Hedge Wizard is here. That's the talisman making guy that gives you a free quest for 1 talisman. And again, choose wounds. I get level 2. I can't avoid this. Or I can't avoid this if I want to have this talismans. The other guy, where is the apothecary guy? Field collector, here's the apothecary guy. I take, not intelligence, armor. Oh, first I have to take the quest. Armor, bam. Have this. The cultivator gives me again a little bit of seeds. Because I missed the first craft with the strange seed. I have a new one now available, and now I can ride on. Get the other talisman that's not in the same location, that is a little bit further in the map. Many things are similar in the starting zone. So if you have 3 parallel worlds, pairings, you have of course a different optic, a different style, but many quests are very similar. The tier 1, at least in the tier 1 zone, they want to explain you the game, the mechanics, and the first things you have to care about. So, Games with Benefits is a quest you want to have, and you get this here, Strange and Rounds I take, and I don't need the follow-up quest. Now make a little bit of a cheat mode. Normally, at level 5 you get automatically a button on the minimap where you can open your war report. You can make a quick bind in the key mapping section for the war report, and you can open it even earlier. A war report is like a 20-minute cooldown Hearthstone to a specific location where PvP action is. This game is Northland. That is at least what the war report thinks it is. I can also port to Ekrund if I want to, and that is exactly where I want to be, because Greenskin is the next location I have to visit to get the last pair of stuff I want to collect. So here I am right in the, in the PvP zone camp. This tunnel goes me to the Mount Bloodthorn side. So of course, because there are always 2 maps, these maps are connected. Your 2 little camps with a tunnel, that is this cave here that you can click. And while we are here, we can instantly collect the PvP missions that are important for this. And it's always, if you start a zone, that you have a one-time quest to scout the battle objective, the objectives you capture here in the zone. And the point why I collect this, because it gives XP, but you get also war crest, and war crest is what you want to have. So that is the reason I collect every of the war crest involved quest and not the other ones here. And this one killed 25 players, gives me war crests, and I don't have to do it. Maybe that can be an exception, just to show what it is. I choose this repeatable quest that gives me a little bit money, XP, and a set piece. A set piece what is not very good in my opinion, but you have to slay specific drafts players, so not every enemy counts, and kill Renata Betts, that is the Lairboss. In every of the tier 1 PvP zone, there's exactly one lair, little cave, where is one little boss, and in this pairing it is Renata Betts. I would advise to use it if you're new, so you see it gives a little bit of equipment that you can get there, and you can get a free set piece that you not really need in my opinion, but hey. I want to show it. So I collect the other 2 PvP quests here that are these ones. So now you have, you see with a red circle that you have to do something here. In this case, Scout Lookout. Lookout is the battle objective here. You only have to ride there, but you can only do this quest while this this zone is open and not locked. That is the important part. So at the moment we can only quest or play here in this zone because we can't fulfill the PvP quests in a locked zone. Besides the Lairboss. The Lairboss is always possible to do. So I'll write a little bit. The green skin that I usually move as last station, because we have to travel the forest and have to pass a few enemies. I received another ability on level 2 that is Rend. That is basically a bleed, a damage plus bleed that I place on the enemy. That can stack up to 3 times, so I can use this ability multiple times on an enemy before I use anything else to create a higher damage over time, and then use my instant spells to focus my damage a little bit. Oh wait, did I fail again? No, Strange is oh wait. So now I have to pass a few enemies that are a little bit higher than me. Hopefully nothing attacks me here. Or at least I can run away from this. Strange, why they don't attack? Normally I always get... no, this archer wants to attack me. If you get attacked, your mount has a chance of... to dismount. Your starting mount is only 35% speed, but 100% that you get dismounted when you get damaged. The higher tier mounts have a little bit of a leeway there, that you can get damage. I think 50% is last horse or something like this, that you don't dismount, so you're not always from the first damage mounts down. So green screen will do the same thing. I have to remember where the guys are. Apothecary again for the free potion. My 3rd armor potion. Bam. That's a kill collector. That's XP only. Merchant. Craft supply merchant. Salvager. No, that's not the one I want to. Cultivator. No, come. Let's get the 3rd pair of seeds. Why not? Hedge wizard for the... wounds. Bam. So that was all on. Did I miss anything? For some reason I got the feeling I'm missing something. Shouldn't I have? I have 7. If I collect 3 times 3, I must have 9. Maybe some things are unique. Yo, thanks for the follow. Sorry for the noise, YouTube. And sorry that I don't interact with the chat today. I want to make a little bit noob tutorial here. From noobs to noobs. So that's the reason I explaining at the moment a little bit more. So Good. You have the talisman, you have the potion. Now it's time to collect the PvP quest from the other zones. And somewhere there must be a fly master or not. Yeah. You have fly master here. And because I want to end up in Ekrund, I go first to Nordland. Like I said, I don't explain you how it's made here with the crafting because it's not my topic, but still do it while we're talking. I collect here the PvP quest again, the Lair quest. This one is called Camilla, Lairboss in this zone. Here are the scout missions for the battle objectives. Here we have only 3. In this case, in Nordland, is the Herald. The more you participate in PvP influence gaining in a week, we are at the moment in the RER week 16, the more you advance also in a bar, and you can receive some rewards for this week for the PvP battle. And as a new player, it can be beneficial if you want to don't want to play this class to take the gold stuff that gives you a little bit of cash to get something in the auction house like potions or starting equipment for the class that you really want to play. Normally you want to take something that raises your PvP points, the renown points more, or the war crests that are the important things. Even the stalwart stone can be helpful, but I have not found out what is so special about them. But the war crests are the things that you will need. At the start, it's easy to get the first gear with the crests. That's the reason you collect them. But later on, you need masses of it, and you can use the war crest on everything. That's the most important currency, not your gold. The gold is good for some stuff, but the more important and harder to collect stuff are the war crests. And here you can receive the reward even for the week before. If you forgot to collect it in the same week, you can go 1 week backwards and look. Of course, this is a new Char. He don't participate in anything before his life. So, and because I forgot to collect in the Elf War camp, I still have 2 silver for. You need 50 copper to fly in the tier 1 zone that you can see in the bottom in the pop-up. I can still join the Blighted Isle, collect the... I just want to finish all the quests, so in this way you are never stressed to have you every quest that you need. You can... There's also a PvP quest here. One thing I totally forgot. I should do it. Here's a PvP quests where you have to do something, but it only gives XP and gold. If you want to have a little bit of money, what can be helpful at the start, you can do this kind of quest because you do it inside of the PvP zone, but for the purpose that we get that you get XP, I refuse to take it. Here we get the Lairboss quest and the Kill Player quest for this zone. So one thing that is note that you maybe don't see in normal good guides that are around there is you have in every of the tier 1 warcamp a hidden quest. In this case, this war trophies, if you click this, that is an exception. You get XP there. I never did this before, or I never fulfilled it. I started them sometimes, but never focused on it too much. But maybe this time I want to at least make one, or have to be done. I think you get something very crazy for this later on. That's a little chain of quests that you unlock there, where you have to do something. In this case, it always, after the clicking of an item, it sends you to one guy in the war camp. This can to Ranka, the Scared. There's an honor. And I got level 3 and can't avoid this. So, and he wants me to find the servant in the zone. That is in the PvP zone. It's here. But I don't go here because I only move into the zone while I'm PvPing. So I make it while I'm PvPing. So last thing, Empire, I forgot to, hopefully I remember the item in the Empire area. But now we jump finally into the PvP. And one of the good thing, one of the welcoming thing from Warhammer Online is, I said a lot of times it's better to play it with others and with friends or whatever. But even if you don't have friends or you want to together join a group or a warband, that is a formation of multiple groups, you press L, you see all available nearby warbands. These 3 are available. This shows how many players are in, and that is all here from 6 means that's only a single group. But here you see 13 out of 24. 24 is the maximum amount for a warband. And if you hover, you see the level of the guys inside. And if you see a warband that has level range between 1 and 15, you can be sure that is a PvP warband in tier 1. And you simply press join. You don't have to ask for invite or anything. You simply join the warband. And because I don't like to see the bars double because of my add-on, I disable this. If you want to have this, I think that's a pure add-on, I guess, then it's a little bit more, or you can customize it a little bit more, the HP bars, and you see the classes and the level better, in my opinion. That's the reason. So it's the 4 possible groups you can see. You see permanently people joining the warband or leaving the warband. You can now see the warband communication. /war is how you write there, and I can now see also the dots on the map from the different members and see where they are. One of the 2 zones they are. Some people are on the left side, some people are on the right side. And I instantly joined, and now oh, by the way, I have now with level 3 an ability that deals a little bit of damage but snares the enemy for 5 seconds, what is very important to stay on the close to the target, and then the target runs away. So you can be afraid. Oh, I received points already that explain what has happened later. At the moment, my stats look not so incredible, but oh wait, first I have to make the item that I want to collect before I go into the battle. That is some kind of cauldron here, bubbling cauldron. You have to talk to a shaman. What was a shaman again? Shaman was this guy on top of this I think it was. So. Find harvester, blah blah. Good. And now a start. We always have, that's the main campsite. We have a second camp I showed that's connected with a tunnel that is on the more order orientated side. And the reason why this is divided is because you have a supply flag that is right in front. You can go everywhere, side, through the door, whatever. That is this one, this little supply. And how the PvP works is, first you stand close to a flag to capture it for your realm. Then it goes dark and red for our side, that's a destruction side, or bright, I do not see it at the moment because we have every point, bright and blue, white and blue, and that's for the order side. And if you control a point in tier 1, it will frequently produce a chest on the flag. And this chest you can carry back to this supply point banner. And every time you do it, you raise your zone control from a starting point of 0% to 100%. If it reaches 100% and you have every battle objective, every of the 4 flags at the same point, you lock the zone. That is a goal in tier 1. It's a little bit more complicated in tier 2 and higher, because you have to capture a keep there. But here it is this way. And every time you carry a box, it gives you a little bit of XP, realm points, and influence points. But this zone is closed before closing for our side. So it looks like we are winning hard. The other side has 32%. One asking that one more box has to carry it back. I don't know if I want to do it now. Because I want to use my time to have the scout mission like this. I'm collecting this box. Here lies a box. The destruction supplies. If this is a point from the order, it can be that there are order supplies that you can't carry, but you can destroy it. You get also a reward for this. Also realm points and XP for this, and influence. Wait a minute, willpower? No, I don't want willpower. What I did here? Oh, that was the right. So I only want to go here, and because I took the quest from the shaman, I have to talk with this guy here. Now it starts for me in this zone. Get green guts. That means basically I have to kill enemies here in the PvP zone. And randomly you get the guts there, and then you can proceed with the quest. That is the point that I never finished. That's the reason I do it now, because I'm very early here. You see, by the way, my green level. In reality, I'm level 3, plus he gives me 14 levels for free stat-wise. And you can see it here. Every single stat is boosted. And orange means it's not only, green means I have some kind of equipment that buffs the stats. Orange means I reach the soft cap, and there's, by the way, an enemy, and I start to attack it. And it's dead. Oh no. I have a dot on me, I can't collect at the moment. Now I can. You lose a box if you get damaged, like you saw before. But you can collect this, I think 1 minute. It stays on the ground again when you are not receiving damage anymore. And you can carry the flag. to the supply banner, then you click the supply banner, right click, you put the chest. You are not allowed to go into the PvE zone with it.
Welcome.
Or you lose the box instantly, or go into your war camp. That's also you lose the box if you don't. So you have to lay it down here first. And you can see we have every battle objective. We have 100%, but one battle objective they're at the moment capturing that is not fully captured from our ramp. They still need 19 seconds. So that don't give me enough time to scout anything else. I just wait the 10 seconds until we're done with the zone and move on. So we have to finish the quests for this zone later. So even with the white equipment, so I got the message. We have captured this this zone. Now this zone get closed and the other two go up. And usually people tend to go Northland first. But because I want to have my first quests, I turn in the 2 quests that I have from this have done from the scouting missions. So I have 10 war quests, which I use to get some potions first. And I show it here before I swap the zone. Whereas in every war camp you have at least 4 traders, merchants. One of them sell green items. That is helpful until you get your set items. 2 of them have 2 different PvP sets that you pay with the crests. Can better show it. This one is, for example, the Braggart set. That are 3 set pieces. 40, 22 and 13 for this, and I advise to get one of these sets for you. Also possible to get weapons from here and potions. And that is the most important part at the very start. I like to have some potions. So the action potion is your mana or ability points that you can spend, and the heal potion. The other stuff is red because I can't use it. It needs a higher level of my character and a higher renown rank, also your PvP rank for your character. Before level 7, I don't have to care about it. That's the reason I don't focus on this. I sell this. Here's the other set, and that is the set. No, here's not the set. Here's the green items. Some of them you can use earlier, like the hens. I would advise to buy. We can do when we can afford it. I mean, we basically can afford it now. But I choose the strange weapon skill one. That's the offensive version. There's always one defensive version and one offensive version. If you check mark that is useful, you only see the things for your class. You don't need a belt, you don't need boots, because that is a piece of pieces of the set. But the hands that you unlock here in the PvP zones will be available at level 12. So you have sometimes between 5 and 12 to use, and I use here. Yes, I can't use it yet. At level 5 I can use it. I use the green hands then. Here's the decimator. No, it's not the decimator. It's the other merchant with green gear. You can get jewelry. I usually buy for level 7 also in advance jewelry. You can have up to 4 jewelries. I instantly buy for everything more you don't need at the moment. You can buy weapons for level 5. Oh, I forgot this. Okay, that I should buy in the other war camp to upgrade my white weapons. That is available. It is helpful for a very, very short time, but money, especially silver, is not worth much. You receive so much later. Don't care about the money at the moment. You only have to look if you are not totally broke, so you can fly around still. The Decimator set is a set that I will buy. The good thing on the sets is they all have a set bonus. If you wear multiple pieces of a set, you look at the bottom, extra strength and extra wounds, the more set pieces you wear. And one of the general things, and there are much better videos out there that explains you how it works, that's also some kind of progression. In very simple words, there are different sets in tier 1, or in the very first, they call it ward. If you wear the necessary pieces, you unlock the ability to wear the next ward, so the higher tier ward. The next tier ward is at level 16, so I don't care at the moment about it, so I don't explain it very deeply. But it's necessary to at least buy and wear the chest and the boot pieces. If you want to go dive deeper into it, you can click this book. That is your book where you have a lot of information, and I think Armory, that's the black thing here. And we are in the recruit ward. If you click there, it shows you have to complete 2 fragments, and that is exactly what I said. One of these boots and one of these chests you have to equip to unlock the recruit ward. What is necessary for wearing pieces from the scout ward? That's the next tier of equipment. And usually you can, of course, wear non-set pieces. I highly advise to stay on the sets. They are much better, and I rarely see reasons not to wear them. I have no clue. Maybe sometimes it's the case, but set pieces never contains weapons. At the start, not bags. That comes later in higher tiers. Also, the belt is not involved there. In the early tiers, not the shoulder. That comes with the next tier. There's also the sets getting bigger, more pieces you need. So that's with the equipment. I bought the jewelry that I can equip only with 7, and with 5 I can equip my hand. So I prepared this. I have my potions. That is the first important one. They cost only 1 crest, and at the moment 1 crest is nothing. You get crest for the quest that you saw and for kills in PvP. Maybe if you play along, you always realize that every time a crest dropping or a piece of loot dropping, you get a pop-up, and you have to decide if you need greed or dismiss this drop, if you are able to get it. I have activated, and at the start you can do it this way, everything on need besides the usable equipment, things that I don't need, and automatically roll need on them. That gives you freedom, that you receive the stuff you can. Later on you should customize this a little bit more, especially in dungeons. Only because you can wear it don't mean that you if you have it twice and it's in unique item, you have something of it, maybe someone else would be happy to have it. So then you have to adjust it a little bit, but at the moment that's the way. And like you see, if you want to see how much is going on there, I can see at the moment we have a lot of action in Northland. I saw this because here he shows me there are between 0 and 9 players on our side, but this number was higher a few seconds ago. And on the other side, on the other side, it's the same. And the other side is outnumbered, so they get a bonus of 140% XP. And now it's 60%. That always adjusts from the number that from players that battling there. in Blighted Isle, so I have the choice between this two zones. The Order is a little bit outnumbering us, but not by much, because they are all between 0 and 9 players there. So not 10 player plus there. We go to Northland. Northland is the main action. Usually people prefer to go there first. That's the favorite map for everyone. So, and now a lot of talking, explaining, equipment. Let's kill some stuff. I got a new ability. I mean, I don't make a Marauder guide, but... Oh, wait. The collectible item I said I have to collect, it's on the tower in this case. So now I have to talk with this guy here, Viklin. So now I have to find a crate, and that is a quest now I follow. First, my objective is to fulfill the scout mission. So I have to visit every of the 3 battle objectives on this map. This one has only 3 instead of 4. But because we have a lot of time, we just started the zone 20%. That means we have already carried 10 chests back. I scouted now the Festenplatz. I go here in this room. I think the chest is here. Yeah, here's the chest for the secret quest. That gives me again the mission to kill or to receive 10 items from PvP players. I see with the add-on the class and the life bar with the symbols from my warband, or from my group in this case. So I have a little bit of the overview who's fighting. I can also see it on a map. So I explored this one, and now I look out for the Order side while I'm traveling to the last battle objective. Here on this side here is the war camp from the Order side, and here's a rune priest that get healed. Heal up a little bit. He received, because the guards will instantly kill you if you come too close, and also they have some machines that can shoot at you, which deals high damage. I don't want to follow them too much. There was 2 healer together. Usually healer are very strong and hard to kill in tier 1. One alone I would kill him, because the Marauder has a really good damage at this point. But there was an Archmage healing him too, so he heals himself and the Archmage healing them, and without assistance of another damage dealer, I have no chance. So here's a Stealther popped up, and you see, even without my healing potions, I kill him very easily, because I'm a fucking Marauder. And he's not using the right sequence of spells. It's also I mean, if I were the Stealther, I think I would manage to kill me here, especially because my potion is on cooldown. So now I have scouted every of the battle objective. I can now do hunting for players. That's one thing. and make sure that the enemy not capping one of the battle objectives, because he is leaving this area now. It's in the best interest for the team. Oh, here is one. Okay, to stay close to the flags, so they are you guard them a little bit, and you wait basically for a box. Usually it's a two-man job. One is guarding the area, and the other one taking the box when it pops up and brings it back. There's a box that every few seconds it pops up. There can be multiple boxes. If for a longer time no one collects these boxes, it still produces chests. And I don't know why he leaves now the battle objective. Now it's unguarded, but not my problem. Everyone that from the order side can now claim this battle objective. And while I'm killing stuff and carrying boxes and stuff, my influence, Chaos Tier 1 PvP, this is here, raises the bar, what I said. And in PvP there are a few very handy equipment pieces you receive, and that is the goal at the end of my journey here, to have everything done. So every influence bar should be fulfilled. You see, it raises a little bit my influence, not much. It's a little bit annoying that every time I carry a box, it gives me also experience. That's a little bit sad. Only capping a point, so if the order has one of these points and I turn it to our, I receive PvP points and no experience points. That's much better in case you want to slow leveling. So, and like usual, if at the moment the order side is a little bit outnumbered, at least here in this zone, they're fighting right in front of their war camp. It would be much better. If they just let them come to us, because I can't even pressure one of them. If they have a healer, I damage them, they just move backwards into their war camp. I can't follow them, I don't kill. If the players were clever, they would just wait here or ambush from the side or hide somewhere and let them come. Let them come into the zone, even if it means they can run together. But it's much better not to camp them at the spawn. That's a stupid thing to do. But that often happens because people got bored, because they don't move. You see, they move now a little bit, stepping a foot into it, trying not to be too far away from their war camp. But when this shaman here comes a little bit back, they had to follow him if they want. They want kill 2, they want cap 2. So if they want to have anything here, they have to move. And it's a patient game. The more patient one side is, the more you get rewarded. Here's another destruction. Oh, someone is AFK at the flag here. Let's collect this chest. I am very confident that the order side. I may be wrong. They're starting to attack. Okay. That's a sword master. You see it on this sword. That is a tank. That's basically a black orc from the other side. Where's my chest here? Oh, I still carry it. I thought I have lost it because I don't receive damage. I still have it. That's, you see on the red glowing that you're still carrying the chest. You only can carry it, by the way, for 6 minutes. Then it despawns regardless where you are. It despawns in PvE, in your war camp, or after 6 minutes. And another hint is if someone out of your group, not your warband, only from your group, puts a chest back to the flag and you are somewhere close by, you share the points. But you share it in a good way. You both get more points together than one would receive. So it adds a little bonus for to this. So it is incentivized to work as a team and care. Even in your group, if you can manage to communicate, if you have a friend that you play with, make sure you have multiple chests that you carry back in the same group. And here, this one is overextended. I try to catch it, snare it, so you don't run away. I try to block. You can body block a little bit here in this game, but no one else is assessing, so I give up. So normally this this caster and this marauder should assist on this this person, but they are a little bit too blind to see it. We could with 3 damage dealer, even with healing against us, even without suppressing the heal, we would kill him easily. Especially because my damage does get boosted. And by the way, I'm not level 5 yet. Okay. But I received, they received from the auto roll, I received a green item. I don't need, I will sell in the next opportunity. So, now. Let's see if they're assisting here or they get a lot of healing. Okay, I assist the Black Orc here. They're also retreating. I take my potion. Give my healers a little bit of time to heal me. I kill this pet. Okay, he put away the pet. That's from my counter class. My counter class, or my mirror class, is a white lion is called, and he has a white lion as a pet. That's the reason he's called this way. And here's the stealth up. No, here's a healer popping up. That's the melee healer of the other side. That's with a hammer. Oh no! I misjumped. Oh no! And that is one of the bad things about the game. You can stuck very easy in this game. Oh, and I get really frustrated sometimes. Okay. The collision with the environment is sometimes very rusty. There you feel the age of the game, but on the other hand, the PvP is very intuitive and very easy accessible. That's a good side on this. There's an archer on top of this stone. And I follow him. He even lost a little bit life. He uses his flee ability. So he has no action points. Bam, and done. So he is a very good kiting class, but what you never should do is overextend so long and use its flee ability. He has the option to jump backwards. That's the reason I don't use my charge ability. Because in the case he jumps backwards and get a little bit of distance, my charge ability is the ability to catch up again. And I must care about this a little bit more if I want to grow all my seeds. Yeah, and for the next thing is I got a new ability, Impale, that is only in the brutality arm available. So I'm usually doing this, and where is it? Brutality here. And I don't use it very often, so I put it on Control 2. If I use Control 2, I change my arm and the bar changes. So you can put on the top bar the things that you use only in this form. You can swap back. You can every 5 seconds you back and forth, and every of the stances, let's call it this way, has this unique bonus. The stance I'm usually in PvP is the savagery thing that can dot the enemy with every hit, which is very helpful to start the battle with. And later I swap to finish off the enemy to to brutality, or to sustain a little bit more. That is the third form that I not have yet. So you have a little bit of overview of what I'm doing, even if you don't play the class. I mean, it's possible that you... Oh, yeah. Here's my counter class, and it's a duel again. Oh, that's two against me. That's not a good sign. They deal a lot of damage. Yeah, I have no chance, even with a potion. I only got him to maybe 30%. Alone, I would beat him, I guess. It's still, my dot is running. This healer you can use when you are above level 5. So 6 onwards, you receive a debuff where you lose health. You can heal them with a little bit of silver investment earlier, or you wait 3 minutes until it wears off. Here are the exploring quests I turn in, mainly because I need a little bit of money, because I'm level 5. I can use now my new weapons, or the green weapons, the starting weapons, and I have to find them here somewhere. Here. So I usually pick the ones that are offensive, to access, bam, ready. I just exchange them, throw away your white weapons, you can't sell them, so I could now technically oh, I also can equip my hands, so this way could now technically also, because they have a socket place, you put one of the gems inside, but I want to save it for later, for the set pieces and stuff. We only have this 7 available, and we will need it, so I keep it for now. Level 5, let's go into more battle. So, and sometimes you are able, especially as a marauder, to fight multiple enemies at once, but that was 2 very high damage classes that could burst me very good before I could make enough damage. Oh, that is a 4 versus 1 situation. I would like to help him, but a 2 versus 1 wouldn't do much. Okay, now they killed the healer. It was a lost fight. I don't want to join. Sometimes you have to be picky about the fight. The other one was battling here and don't pay attention that someone solo is a little bit apart from them. And like you see, I permanently get XP and XP and RPs every time my team, my warband, receiving something. And if I'm anywhere close, I receive a share too. But the order getting stronger and stronger, more people joining their forces. So it looks like we're getting an even battle very soon. What usually happens is one side is the dominant one. Oh, one is killed. Second is killed. That's a tower that is basically like the Magus stationary pet from the engineer, the mirror class from the Magus. I want to move a little bit backwards because there are no healer very close by. I don't want to die overextended like maybe this tank does. Black Orc. So the first thing I look for squishies. That is a squishy. And I don't receive healing. Okay, there's a not... That could be someone who heals, but if I receive healing, but it was not enough. So let's respawn. I don't expect to get resurrected. And like you see here on the turquoise color, my first chapter of the influence is done in PvP. I can look for rings now. I have 2 rings to choose from, level 9 and the level 4 ring. Level 4 has the advantage I can use them now, but I play for a little bit later. It's not important now to have equipment, so I choose the higher level rings. And usually I don't take the defensive, I take the offensive version that are offered to me. So that's for later. That's also for later. Okay. And you can clearly see I was alone there trying to finish off this witch hunter. He was nearly down, but because I was alone, they could all focus on me. I have no one guarding me, and if anyone even heal me, I don't know. That's not normally a good point, but in the on this point of the fight, I was in the impression I can't retreat anyway. I will die anyway, so I can try to take him with me into the grave. But if you want to survive in your group, I have a chosen here. That is the tank that he should guard one of the damage dealer. We have 2 marauders, 1 caster and 2 healers. Ooh. I'm not sure what they're doing here, but it looks like the healers. That is a caster. Okay, 1 mission fulfilled. I don't get any healing at the moment. I must take a potion. 2 tanks are on me. Let's pull them a little bit backwards into my team so we can focus them. Even if they are tanks, they still can die. They're a little bit impatient. And that is usually how you play the melee. You go back, catch something, pull them backwards, and try to make them overextend here. Usually you should open with some kind of bleeding or anything, some kind of debuff, because if I use my debuff first, they will be snared, slowed for a longer time. So, take this, slow. Okay, he parried my slow. Okay, the other one slowed for me. He used an insta-heal, but still died. That's a problem when the healer gets too arrogant. There's Decimator. I don't have potion ready. Okay. I want to help this healer here that runs to us. But there were too many orders behind them. So I fulfilled this quest. And can sell stuff. Let's see how much money I have. Do I have to buy something? I don't think so. So I can now look in my bags, in my special loot bag for quest items. I have 5 Norse gold. I have to collect 10 for the quest. And then I come also to the point, which I never did, that I have the next step of the quest to do. So, at the moment the order strikes back. They have captured the boat at the moment. We're fighting here a lot, it looks like, but here we're winning. The white lion around the corner. Here was the stealther. Where's the stealther? Here's the stealther. And I want to finish him off with a throwing axe. Sometimes you can be lucky and do a lot of damage with a throwing axe if they are running away from you and they have the back on you. Look here, now the chosen does absolutely the right thing in guarding me. That's a good habit. That is your main job as a tank. Take the damage for your team and split the damage between us. If I get focus as a damage dealer, the healer have a easier time to heal both of us, because bursting is your enemy. And one thing I forgot while I was dead in the last after the last fight, I already got some realm points and I'm already rank 7, you see. And every realm rank you receive 1 point. You can spend them and you should spend them. And I'll show you how this works. Quite easy. Now we have a stalemate situation where they draw back. We only missing the cap of the boat. What is in the way? By the way, your own mate can block you too, not only the enemy. But only if they count as in combat. So they need to be out of combat for, I don't know, 10 seconds, 15 seconds. I don't know really. Okay, there's a white line behind me. And some other guy, what is it? A witch hunter. Okay, that was the duo that killed me before. So I will have another battle here. So, you punk. So we have killed 2. Maybe I should make everything possible The tank guarding me very good. And the last one, but I died from the damage over time effect and the chosen 2. But we won basically 2 versus 3 battle. That's a good thing. So, after this action here, I have the next influence reward. That's the belt. The belt I don't need normally, so I can pick the lower version. Because it is part of the set pieces. Strange. What level am I? It's level 6. So at level 7 I have to care about the set. So I start to buy the set pieces if I have enough crests. At the moment I have 33 crests, so I can't afford the chest, but the other 2 pieces. And the renown trainer I have to use now. I have 6 points available. This optic version is only available with an add-on. You usually go for, or advise to go on defensive stats. I like to go parry for the moment, and maybe a little bit of dodge, and put some points in weapon skill. 6 points used. So even if I get focused, I sometimes can parry 1 or 2 hits that can turn the fight. So we have every objective. The shrine objective is neutral at the moment. It gets neutral when an order player tries to cap it and don't fully cap it. So we can cap it back. You can see the timer. The more player around the flag, the faster the timer goes down. There's also a cap for this, but I don't know it exactly. That's basically the rule. And when the timer is done, you claim the flag. You get a little bit of points for this, and you can move on. So the main battle is still in the middle, I guess. I'm not sure what's going on. And a little view on the other PvP zone is the Blighted Isle. Is still a little bit in favor of the Order side. They're fighting close to the war camp. I don't like this very much, because that don't result in a lot of kills usually. So the best thing we can do is maybe hunt this healer, Glory Mesh. I don't know if my tank sees what I'm doing. No, he don't. So not this healer, melee healers are usually very hard to kill. Yeah, now even the healer comes to help him. That's impossible for me. No one of my team saw me fighting there. I was hoping that I can prolong the fight a little bit more. I have a new ability, by the way, or 2 new abilities. So my strategy there was to put 3 dots on him, put the other debuff, damage over time, on him, and then try to burst, but against him healing himself and another healer healing him, it's impossible. My only hope was that the team see me. I was inside fighting and helping me there, but no, that didn't happen. I was a little bit too confident there. Wait, I must put this here. So that's basically, I have now some kind of finishing move I can swap into if I have the hopes to kill them. But I rarely use it. It's oftentimes better to do it differently. My add-on, by the way, show me that I'm not guarded by the Chosen anymore. So it's normally a good thing when you are the only tank in the team and you have multiple targets that you can be focused from the enemy. Swap your guard around. But I see, because the add-on tracks it, that at the moment I don't have the guard. And my plant seeding, my seed planting. This is why they suck so bad. What? Who sucks? I'm not very sure that... Okay, there's no one guarding at the moment here. Okay, let's make a move around the building and hope we can catch... No. I don't have the anti-CC. So I have it bleeding on me. Because I don't see a healer close by, I want to wait a little bit that my potion is available, that my charge is available before I move out, because this stupid archer can kite me for ages if I don't have any kind of gap closer. I rack my life back up and now I can start battling them. Come from behind, they are retreating. That is exactly how we want to play it. He knows that I'm there and he forgot about me. That's also stupid. He should first clear me before he advances to the point. But hey, don't expect to that everyone does the right thing. This way, even if he jumps and tries to get into security, into safety, how you call it, I don't know. My English isn't the best. I can follow up with my charge, and he would still get killed. So having enemies behind you is not the best strategy. So at the moment no one is at the boat. I can of course play this camping game, but I prefer to do something proactive. And here's the Stelzer looking towards the boat, who maybe moves in this direction. Maybe even stealth up. And I don't see him. Can jump here on this little bridge. Let's get the chest. There's another one coming. So it's his job now to guard this point. My reason was I don't want to let this point alone, even that it means I'm solo there. And it can easily happen that the order send 2 or 3 guys to me and kill me. But it's better to do the right thing, even if it means sometimes to die for your team and buy time that they can't keep the point.
Charge complete.
So I have now level 6. At level 7 comes the first 2 set pieces. My XP bar is in the 1/4 of a level. So still some XP to be done. And like you see, 7 and 6, so already my PvP rank overtook my normal level. I don't like the situation because they are already very overextended. Of course, you can sometimes kill impatient people, but they have 1, 2, 3 healers there. That's a lot. You're happy if you are only 5 that you have 3 healer with you. They have 1 archer, 1 engineer, and what is this? A warrior priest. That's a healer. Around it. It's very unlikely that you kill something there. And because I saw the warrior priest moving upwards, I'm going also upwards. You see someone lost a little bit of life there. That means he must be in battle. Or was in battle. There are a chest, or chosen took it. The flag is still kept from by us, from us, by our team, from our team, I think is better. My goodness. So, I saw the priest there. So, I took... I must flee now because I'm still in range of this archer, or was in range of this archer. I charged, but I got slowed. At the moment, I got no heal from anywhere. My damage over time just wore off. If you drop very low life, you can see that you move very slowly. Escaping is very hard then. So if you decide to escape, make the decision the earliest possible. Someone healed me a little bit, and my regeneration also kicks in. That happens out of combat. In combat, your regeneration is very, very low. What is here? That's an archmage? Oh, okay. What is this? A zealot dying there. How can a zealot... He must be AFK or what? By the way, we captured the zone. I totally missed it. And we won this zone. You can look up... and I got a lot of XP. That's a little bit annoying that in zone capping you get this. Maybe he was AFK because we locked the zone. Let's look at our Disciple of Cain. That's our melee healer. Get in safety. Did the healer heal me? Oh yeah, now he heals me. Ah, this was not enough. Damn it, I thought this healer maybe turns on them, but he saw, of course, that they're following up, chasing us, and reinforced it too. It was possible to kill 2 at least there, but sometimes it's better to just leave. But I was greedy for a kill or 2. So, I want to check my quest items. I have 7 out of 10, so I don't fulfill the quest here. So I have to wait until this zone goes open one more time. Oh, and I forgot to use my potions at getting time. By the way, one of the very important mechanics is a debuff that called detaunt. Some classes have a single target detaunt in this case, as long as you don't attacking the detaunted target, it deals only 50% damage to you. In some classes, like my class here, have a small area PB AoE detaunt that detaunts everyone. That's a good thing if you want to run back out of the mass of enemy. If you detaunt them all, especially if your tank is not close by, because both don't work together, but they can kick the tank away, so he's out of range to guard you, and you can lower the incoming damage for you, so you make it possible for your healer to heal you up. And that should be on every class a standard key to use. So the only zone that is open is the Elf zone, the Blighted Isle zone, and exactly there we want to go now. You're still not level up, so that's the only thing we can do. At level 7, like I said... Oh, I forgot my cappuccino here. That's more like a cold cappuccino. So the first thing we want to do here too is explore the battle points. Here are 4 battle objectives on the map, and I also want to initiate the quest. And the quest is done by finding a corpse in the tunnel. Wait, what is the chosen? You will often come in a situation, especially if you're riding alone and not with someone out of your team, that some kind of shadow warrior ambushes you, and he has a shot that snares you. You have to learn how to what your options are. So you better think about in advance what happens. Usually, if you have a flea, use it early before, or run away before he can catch up to you and snare you. That's the one thing. If you stay mounted, if you got dismounted from his shot, you have to know a little bit where your mates are, so you can flee to your mates. Or if you have enough confidence that you can get close to him, then do this. One of the things that Shadow Warriors often forget, if you just move to them without using any gap closer, and can snare them. They try to then jump backwards, but they are still snared, and you can use then your charge, you can catch up. Another thing is you can use your flee as some kind of a charge that works. That you use first the charge to get close to the Shadow Warrior, wait for his jump back, then use the flee and instantly use your action points potion after, not instantly, wait a little bit, after you definitely lost all your action points, so you refill a little bit of your action points, because if not, you can't snare him again. While, by the way, I'm waiting for a box, I should first explore the other points here. Scout the other points. So, if you know what the enemy can do, that you learn over time, that's a learning process, then you can plan ahead how you want to act to this. There's sometimes that people say, oh, stupid Shadow Warriors, I can't catch them ever, and they kill me every time. I have to say, as a healer, for example, you never die to them. You more often kill them than accepting the draw. if you play correctly and if the Shadow Warrior, what they often will do the slightest mistake, you have them. If you are in melee and they have used their escape tool, you simply kill them. They can't compete your damage and your tankiness. Look here. Oh, two guys. Here's a healer behind him. I can't win this fight. I try to. He heals him again. Ah, the archer was a little bit late there. But at least he kills him. I'm rank 7 now. I have the first set pieces that I get. By the way, if you're closer to the secondary war camp, that is a little bit, to call this war camp is a little bit atrocious. I use a healer and I use this portal to get to the main war camp. And here we can buy, where is it? Renown, Decimator. I can buy the boots and the belts. I can now use my level 7 jewelries, the belt, and shift right click. Then you open a menu for the item to socket something in. I will, or my wish is to have at the strange talismans always on, so I put it on a set piece because I never replace it in T1 anymore. So now equip this, and the rest can be sold and thrown away what you can't sold. So I have now the 2 set pieces. I have 18 strength more as a set bonus and a lot of valuable stats on them. And the first talisman equipped. Now I'm getting a little bit stronger. Strength, by the way, we're not talking about stronger. So, and I unlocked also with level 7 my my third form. Where is it here? Here, Gift of Monstrosity. And the only spell in this, I have Demolition. That's my AoE, Cone AoE frontal attack. But the special or the special thing. Oh wait, I have to. The specialty of this form is that every time I hit, I have a chance to put a heal over time on me. It's not the biggest heal, but a relevant thing that often lets me fight endlessly with some classes without dying, even if I can't kill them because they heal up. But I need on my other bars a charge 2 times and a flee 2 times and a detaunt 2 times. Oh wait, no, it's also not on every. My system, you don't have to look too closely to the system of the keys. I carried over from other games. That's the reason it is this way. It's not the best version. There's for sure a better version to make your bars, but I first have to make the bars at least the same position for some buttons. So I, regardless what I'm swapping to. So if I come now in a situation like this before, with the stealth, so I can at least prolong the fight with my heal. Where you all run. What the fuck? What? Yeah. People often complain without understanding the system. Mostly, situation evolves that someone watching a fight, for whatever reason, think, oh, it's maybe a lost battle. I don't dismount and help. I move backwards. The next one thinks, oh, there's a lost fight. I don't join. They're already fleeing. And then even if you are even number, or even if you slightly outnumber the enemy pushes you and kills you one by one. So you better move your camera a lot. Look what the other doing. Oh, and both objectives are taken from the order. One is running away from this battle point that is taken. That means for me, the order outnumbered us there. And because also the house, the northern part here... Oh, wait, there's a battle. The northern part is taken by the order. Means that they come in my direction very soon. I think I'm a little bit late. I didn't saw that our warband focus on the house. Yeah, I think they already took it. But if you don't know what to do next, a simple rule of thumb is go where your warband is. If you have no idea. They are still in battle? No, they are moving. They're capping at the moment the flag. Oh shit. Am I really that too late? No. There's 7 seconds until they cap. By the way, you can see with the star here who is the leader of this band. That's very random here in tier 1. In later warbands and higher warbands, it's more serious of a leader. Here it's more random, and often the one who is in the lead don't make calls. But the people intuitively know that it's better to clump together instead of running around. So sometimes someone sees another person. So there's an order box. He destroys the order box, and for whatever reason I don't got any points. I should have gotten points there. I don't think it's group wide. It is raid wide that you get points for this, or maybe not. Maybe I'll remember not correctly. So I have item. Oh no, I don't have the item. The item to use it here. But I don't accept it, this quest. It was the quest that I said I don't want it because I don't want the XP in exchange for a little bit of silver. You can still do it later. So I will go now to the Shard of Grief, even if parts of my Warband goes back to the house. We are 4 at the moment, and I expect there are about the same amount of player. Maybe only the 2 that we saw before, the healer and the witch hunter. I don't want to show myself too early. I'll take a little bit of another pass. Okay, has someone come from the other side? Okay, they already got it. Where is the enemy? I don't see anyone losing life. Okay. Oh, there is the hitman. Oh no. This fucking shit stones here. So, now I show you. I charge. Oh shit, there's the healer. Yeah. If I see the healer earlier, I wouldn't have charged him. Because then it's impossible to kill him. But still, I should have stayed on top of the archer. If I can. If you work very good as a 2-team, as a small man, it's also possible to kill multiple ones, especially some kind of damage dealer or tank together with a heal. So he wants to kill me, he can't kill me anymore. Oh, okay, when the archer is on me, then okay, that's of course possible. What is it with the marauder? Why is the marauder moving away? What a traitor! I like to write him something. Come on, I'm fighting for him, he's fleeing. And we easily could kill them, both. He only had to join the fight. I'm getting angry with this. Oh, by the way, I still don't use potions. I should now. I have 3 hours of buff time. I should use it. Come on, what a marauder, So this point is not kept. Really? He runs away from a 2 versus 2 fight. I mean, yes, it's a healer. Some people are afraid of this. But if you work together and I can live long enough, we could beat them. And we have the option to get reinforcements. They don't. They are too far away from their war camp, even their secondary war camp. We will have the most chance to get reinforcements before the battle is over. Oh my goodness, yeah. That's I call like a pussy play. That I mean with my healing. I healed a little bit there. It was good sustain, but if too damaging on me, it can be too much. Especially if I'm at the moment my equipment is not the best. And I'm full focus on damage with my equipment. My wounds are at soft cap. Soft cap, by the way, the orange means any further points in this stat has a reduced effect. I don't know what's really half of the effect or whatever. I don't know. But a lot of boxes are carried back, so I go into the proximity. So I receive the points here. unbelievable with my own. Yeah, but you, I mean, I'm new in this game, quite new in this game, but of course, because I played many characters, I know a little bit more than others. Parry a lot. I'll take a potion. And again, this Marauder stays out of fight, man. I guess he wants to let me 1v1 him. I stay a little bit behind until I have a regeneration of a little bit life. Yeah. Usually you want to open with your savagery tree to get some bleeding on the stealth, just in case he wants to run away, so he bleeds. Okay. What is this? A sorcerer? Checking the lair. That is the entrance to the lair here, to the Lairboss. By the way, that's the reason that's a red circle. Let's call it red cloud around the area. Okay, he got killed. The red cloud is because I took every quest for the Lairbosses. I'm not sure. Because I don't pay attention, what I want to say. Oh, we are more! Oh, I didn't see it. Let's charge. So one thing that comes, I don't know at what level, at level 10, is also another system of abilities and static points or specializations you have that will explain. And that is the thing, by the way, that this healer used. He used an instant heal. That's a moral ability. That's basically ability you have to charge up while battling. That's the reason it's very useful to always use your throw ability if you're a melee to keep you in battle if you have reached a specific level and unlock the moral abilities. Let's see, there's a box. Let's carry it back. I'm still level 7. So the progress, of course, slows down a little bit, which is not a bad thing. I mean, I could technically level faster and taking more quests in PvP zone. Also, there are a lot of quests that say, hey, I show you this, go to this NPC and you get a little bit of XP and get explanation how this system works. Or a lot of things in warcamps is, hey, this is not the only warcamp, basically. Go to the orc warcamp and talk to this person. That are easy XP that you can collect on the way to level a little bit faster. Like I said, I don't want to make it this way. I want to stay as long as possible here in the PvP zone, because my goal is when I reach level 16 with this character, he should be around 22, 25 renown. I mean, for this character has no future after level 16, but that's only for... I use him as a secondary auction house, Char, so I only send him a little bit of items that he can sell, because you have limited amount of items you can sell in the auction house. Most of the fight is at the moment here. That's strange. Help a chart, they call. That's only one person. Caitlin. I played yesterday with her. That's a caster. Yeah, that's a caster. Yesterday it was 4. I remember. Played Blackguard and tested this class out. So here, this Witch Hunter, slow down. Okay. Whoa. I just taunted or detaunted people, but was not enough. That was a little bit overextended. That's what I said. If you run into many enemies and you're suddenly the only target available, of course you will get focused. Was not very clever there for me. That was a huge misstep. But nothing is forever. So brush up the dirt and go in again. So the quests I can do for exploring, or turning in for exploring. So there are not a lot of people around here. I expect, because they pushed us in this direction, or maybe they pushed into house direction, that I move myself into a lot of people going to Shard. That's the reason. One guy that is not the leader of the Warband say, hey, I need help at Shard. Then not 1 or 2 coming, because he is a 1 versus 1 usually there. Nope. Half of the Warband moves there. And yeah, that's not very helpful. If you have the opportunity to oh, by the way, on 8 I have to make something else. Opportunity to swap the PvP zones, you can, especially if the situation don't look good. This year what I'm doing is open PvP, but you can also queue up for a scenario. What I don't want to do, because I want to play open PvP as long as possible, but you can queue up for a scenario queue that is a battleground, mostly even numbers. They try to make every class in every team before it starts, but you will teleport it instantly into this battleground when the queue is up. But I don't need this. That is not my preferred way in this game to play. I don't think in an open PvP world game that is a good feature, but many people like this, especially 16 onwards, because you will face a hard time when you're 16 and go to the big boy PvP. We need a big group. Yeah, hopefully that group is big enough. Someone took it. Rosenthal, the idiot. don't trust him very much. For whatever reason, I have toughness. Ah, okay. I know why toughness is, because of my jewelry. Meet a Drek. Where is Drek? Ah, here. Okay, Rosenthal, don't even read it. They said, go to Drek. Rosenthal don't care about. He don't read. He don't know what the chat is. And because he's glowing, that is my assumption, the people follow him. And now Drek that said, hey, collect on me. Fine, a sigh, and said, okay, then I guess I have to follow. In later stages, you have to get used to listen to your warband leader very closely. I don't have the experience, but I guess if you don't listen and you're catched up multiple times doing your own thing, you end up getting kicked out of the warband. Here, it doesn't matter. It's very, very rarely that someone kicks you. Sometimes of misbehavior, sometimes people doing other stuff like they PvEing somewhere, but they are still in the warband or anything like this. Then it happens, but yeah. There's not a lot of resistance from the Order, and the Order has no option to avoid this zone here in this level range. So I guess they doing something else. Okay, they're capping the grief. That is the danger, that sometimes one faction is outnumbered. In the last zone there was nearly even numbers, but we still won the zone. And I guess while the transition to the elf zone here, some more than on our side left the warband, so they got outnumbered again, and we had a few battles there. Even if they made some points, it was maybe too demoralizing, so they have to get some more people that they try to fight again. Or maybe it was a good idea not to okay, they just captured here the battle objective, and our maybe we come too late to join the forces. Okay, I see movement there that stops. That usually means they're fighting at the moment. Oh god. Jumping here is really crazy sometimes, especially with this terror. Okay, our healer's down. No, one by one we coming, and I saw a lot of low life guys. Okay, they are more than we are. Oh, they're way more than we are. The only thing I can do here is run. This fight we can't win. Get a little bit of distance, try to mount up, get more distance. And try to gather with the rest of the team, so the next fight we can join. Drek is here, he is a warband leader and no one listens. That's sadly the truth in T1. Expect this to happen more often. So someone you see from the blue glowing here carrying a box. They are already engaging, even if the Warband leader was not ready. So, you don't want to overextend, but what I can do is deal multiple damage here. Not overextend. AoE damage is normally king if you combine it. Okay, we got crushed here. We got crushed. That happens. Everyone is going deep in and say, oh, I must kill the healer, I must kill the healer. That's not true every time. In this case, oh wait. In this case, it's better to kill the assist train from the enemy, and we could easily pressure it. But if you overextend and your own healer has to run for his life, should you expect that you get healed? No. First, you have to watch what your healer do on your back. Their front line is running our back line. Yeah, exactly what I said. We have to peel a little bit for our back line. We have to make sure that our shaman, do we have other healer than a shaman? Shaman. We have technically Disciple of Cain's. But we have no Zealot. Zealot are usually... here's a Zealot. Behind me. So we have some healer. That is not what is missing. There's a Shadow Warrior, hit him. So, a little bit dancing back and forth. Let our team catch up. And here... Okay, again, our backline is in trouble. And no one cares about it. Try to keep them in front of me. So I'm only able to parry if they're in front of me. So I'll move backwards and try to get them the best possible. But now they finally have enough numbers. Like you see, and now they're the winning team. And they even have more percentage here. I didn't even realize. You're explaining stuff or talking about stuff. You often forget it. To check. And that's the reason my influence also not rising. By the way, from the 3 influence rewards from the 3 different RBR zones, you get a lot of equipment, weapons and stuff. But one decision you have to make is, do you want to wear a shoulder or a cloak, a back? Both is not possible. You can for sure buy the other stuff from the auction house, for example, but you have to keep it in mind. I usually take the cloak. Oh no, the shoulder. Shoulder or helm. So that's a cloak. Cloak is also what you should take, but shoulder or helm. But the helm you can get from the Lairboss, and in this specific case, the greenskin Lairboss. So I decide for the shoulder usually, and hope to get the other piece from the Lairboss, if possible. Why this one don't bring back the chest, my friend? What we doing here? A party? By the way, for this zone, I forgot to heal up. You see my debuff here, still 50 seconds. My wounds, my life pool is reduced to 10%. That's per this that you don't heal. They make it very, very good. They capture both frontal battle objectives. So the battle objectives that are closest to the supply flags. This way, if we want to run boxes and get more. I saw someone with a box running this direction. Was the case? Okay. I thought if he was alone, I maybe Ooh, I got slowed. Oh. The second archer slowed me. Okay, they are definitely more now than we are. And one thing we should do is, where they are, we should not be. So avoid fighting. That is the strategy usually to still win the zone, because it's not the most important who is first to 100%, as long as you can maintain cap 1 flag at all. So if they're coming to a new battle objective and you move away and capture something else, nothing happens. They can't win this way. So they have to at some point split up, and when they split up, that is a fight. The point where you start the fight. But most of the people running around have only one thing in mind: is next enemy, zook zook. Ja, we aren't. Das ist ja wohl der dümmste Spruch, den ich ja jetzt hier so lange gelesen habe. Wir gehen nicht auf die Heiler. Ja, wie willst du denn auf die Heiler gehen, du Vollpfosten? Wenn die halt eine gute Frontline haben, dann kommst du nicht an die Heiler dran. Okay, war ja speaking German. I'm sorry. Yeah. But he's right. We lose a few battles and then you instantly see that people got demotivated, leaving, doing something else, taking a break. That's the permanently shifting on the battlefield. But this is what we're doing here. Not fighting for the point where they are. It's the only way to approach or respond to their behavior. They clump up together very good. They have the superior number, the better composition, whatever. And we should simply carry flags from other points, not fighting them at all. Okay, there is someone carrying a flag. There's also someone of our team I saw. Okay, we can't catch him. I thought for one moment he may be looking what we're doing and let me catch up so I can throw my axe into his back and he loses the box he's carrying. But he can't place a box because the only flag for him is at the main war camp of the order. Okay, from what I'm seeing here is we're losing grief. That means we should move across and avoid their fight. Because I see this number of player. Okay, let's stay together. Well, I mean, it's one more fight. But we will frontal engage them now. Let's see if Derek leads. Yeah, okay, he avoids the fight. He tries to avoid the fight. We go back to the house. Not the worst idea. One more thing that also happens if you avoid fights while in a bad position is that more people joining the fight. What will also... Oh, let's kill this. Can I kill? So slowed. I'm stunned. Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's kill him. Let's go backwards. The shaman should move also, or he will be soon the next target after the marauder died. Yeah. Can't help him. Okay, we captured the flag. Now we can engage. And I'd like to go on some kind of damage dealer. Not on healer. That's bullshit tactics. But if you cut their damage, also your Warband can't die. And then it's not important that they have healer available. You can focus healer if there is an opportunity. But to going through all their damage dealer, letting our heals alone is a bad strategy. The target should be always the most squishiest target. If the healer is overextending, of course, take him. But that's usually not happening. So if some rune priest or anything goes to the front, to our backline, or even somewhere in the midfield where you can catch them, sure. Start to focus him, but as long as this is not happening, like a witch hunter or some kind of white lion, you can try to focus out. Or even if they're very stupid engineer or bright wizard, that can be a target. Typically, oh, they're starting to come. So the front line is very tanky, beefy. The Slayer I take, that's another damage dealer. Where's my team? Are they still hitting people there? And by the way, you hear a chicken there. If someone dings level 16 and you're out of the cap for the battleground, you turn into a chicken where you can't do anything but running around and looking good. To prevent a higher level player to join the tier 1 PvP. So for whatever reason, I think they divided their warband. And why they now camping their war camp. I don't want to be there. Do what you want, but I'm not joining you. What usually will happen is sometimes we get a kill, but as soon as our frontliners, as our melee damage dealer, dropping one by one and can't be resurrected anymore, they will pushing us. They will slowly get outnumbering us, but that don't happen at the moment. Okay. The enemies was a little bit too stupid. But when we retreat like this, some guy will ride away. We get fewer numbers. Here this one is nearly dying. The caster. And now they're following us. They're chasing us. Okay. So that's okay. I'm a little bit out of action points. And a bright wizard has targeted me. Should use my heal potion just in case they want to burst me. So that's what I mean. The front line, one by one, falls. And now they're getting more and more. The people are curious. Oh, can we fight this? Can we fight this? No one, by the way, guarding me. We don't have any tank in our group. So what we can do now here is try to detaunt and do as much damage as possible. Here's a level 40 wizard. Okay. Is that a stream sniper or what? Fucking idiot. So, and I choose here the jewelry. Let's see, offensive stats. I have to wait until I can wear it, but later on it's better. I'm still level 7, so that's nothing I can do at the moment. I'm very close to 8. Then I take a little break out of the PvP zone and get my first pocket item. So, what is the status? We are quite even at the moment. So all the sides for one good battle, for one right strategy. Few people are at the altar carrying boxes, so that is not needed. Our warband going to the south. It looks like that the order at the moment capture the house and following them. That is my guess. So my goal here is, for whatever reason, they have a lot of tanks in different groups. Why we don't get a tank? I mean, the warband leader is shifted, but you don't pay attention for this. So, okay, it don't look like we have to capture anything. It looks like they gather here. I run the wrong way around this rock. My bet is that the order will move into this group, especially because they're splitting again. For whatever reason, but if they're splitting, that is a lost fight here. I see a mage and a cane and 3 guys here. Okay, the order, maybe they won the fight here. Now they're returning? What they're doing? I mean, okay, they're running away from the order. Okay, I don't have to join it. So my decision is go for the house alone. Hopefully I only face a single person. follow up like the Slayer or anything. In this case, I saw behind the tree someone. Okay, this is Stelzer. So, dodge, dodge. Parry a lot. Dodge, snare. Next dodge. So, at level 8. Pooh, that was the last second that I swapped back to my stance, to my heal stance. I should earlier use the potion. The problem is the potion needs a global cooldown. And I would die if I don't get the heal proc, yeah. So we are 90%, they're 78. So the major problem is, and that can be that takes some time until we can cap it. But we still have to get all battle objectives at once. That I don't see at the moment, that one side can do it. Maybe their side can do it more likely than we can. But the next thing that happens is some orders will visit me here. Okay, I hear a horse. Okay, that was his mistake here. Okay, that's a little bit too much. But, like I said, I'm level 8. I can do two things. I can buy the chest plate if I have enough. Oh wait, hence I can buy now. This here. Oh no, not buy. Get from the influence. But I buy the chest plate from the set. Let's see.
What do you need?
Other option here. 40. I have 40. Oh. So, and like the other pieces, I use Drench first. Uses throw away your white thing. For level 12, I have now 3 items. That is for selling. So, I can sell. Good. Another thing you can definitely do, and that is an important stuff when it goes for heal potions. These are PvP heal potions. They need a renown rank. There you can see it, that it's in a PvP potion. But they have a different cooldown than the heal potion that you can craft or get from quests somewhere. You can use them both, and you should use them both. They are not very expensive, especially the lower tier ones. Just buy some. You get at, I don't know, level 10 a few via mailbox, I guess. But I don't want to wait so long, so I will, on my way back, I will get some. So, by the way, you can buy more backspace simply by clicking into it. It's not very expensive. That first come 1 silver, 10 silver, then 1 gold. You don't need a lot of money at the start, but I don't need the inventory space at the moment. And as long as I'm so poor, I save the money for the moment. So, one thing we do now is, and it's a very good thing that I make maybe a timestamp there and a link to the pocket item site from the Wikipedia from this server. There's described for every race where you get your pocket item. That's different from Chaos to Greenskin to Elf. And for that reason I have to take the Flymaster, get to my zone, Nordland. Mount up and we moving. The pocket item don't sound like much, but in the end you get 1 mana per second regeneration, which can make the difference between one more style and they dying instead of you dying. I had a lot of fights in the last 2 hours where I win the battle with a few hit points. That could be different if he had a pocket item. The other side had a pocket item. My remembering, it is the easiest on the chaos side to get the pocket items. Only a little bit traveling. I have to travel somewhere here. There's a corpse I have to interact with, and that's it. That's not a complicated quest, but this 5 minutes time you should invest. This item will follow you for quite some time until you can replace it with a better one, if your class not even have this as a best in slot item. On level 16 there's the next item that you definitely should get, but not part, of course, of this video. It unmounts me here. So I try to avoid also to fight too many mobs if possible. There are, if I'm remembering correctly, there are some spiders around the corpse. Oh, my cultivation skill has reached 50. Now I have 2 fields available. It's all too close together. Is there no gap? Come, let's try it here. Okay, no one aggros. So where is the corpse that I'm looking? I don't really remembering. Maybe I should look up the location. Ah, here it is. That Marauder. Take the quest and accept the quest. Now I can do... Oh, by the way, I forgot to bind me in one of the war camps, so I can use my Book of Binding. But I still have my war report available. That gets me back to Trace. Can equip the Raiders X, now I have a pocket item there, and it says you gain 1 AP per second. That's quite useful. It's not nothing that you should not think of this way. So, but broken weapon. Is broken weapon from here? Or no, shining guard orders is from here. Huh? So from these 3 items, I need one of them on 10 that I fulfill the freaking quest. I hope I can make it. But one thing I do now, I of course can send me from another tune potions, but I don't want to do it. I want to treat this as if you are very new and have no money, nothing, I have no advantage from other chars from me. I fly to the individual city, that's your capital city, where your main auction house is. And something is in the mailbox. Oh, I have a public quest where I participate. Okay. I accidentally maybe killed one mob there. Or was too close. So a lot of mails are here that I'm not sure. Realm rank 10. There are potions. Oh, okay. It's Realm rank 10 or Renown rank 10 where you get the potions for free. Or a few potions, but they are not enough. There are only 3 potions. That is a PvE potion. That's very crazy that you get a PvE potion for a Realm rank thing. I don't understand this logic. But I also got armor potions here. So a little bit higher ones. And you can expect sometimes, especially if someone playing on their elves, that they deck out their the twins, that you use the highest possible absorb potion, heal potion and stuff. So they have a little bit of an edge there. You can't avoid this. You have to accept that if you are poor and can't compete with this, even they buy the best possible possible equipment, maybe even on especially on the equipment things like helmet that you're missing, that I said that we want to farm in a lair later. But we want now, we know that there are 2 potions in our level range, 5+. One is the potion in green color and one is the potion in blue color. The blue color will be too expensive, I guess. But we set it on level 5. The next potions, I think it's level 10. Maybe you should buy some level 10 potions too. Oh. So you can also some kind of buff potion. Let's look up. Sort by price. So 20 is so around 7 silver each potion. That's not nothing. Especially because we have only 51 silver. So we definitely can't look for the rare potions. Potent. Yeah. 400 is not good. Here. Potent, lasting, fleeting. That's a fleeting. That's a lasting 30 gold. Here you see level 5 potion. That's 40 pieces for 30 gold. So that's nearly 1 gold each piece, or 3/4 of a gold. 75 silver. That's a lot investment. You can't afford it. We can't afford it here. But if they are able to get this, that can be a reason why you have against some players no chance. And also, if you have 20 toughness or 20 strength instead of 8 strength for your free potion, That can also make a difference. That all sums up. But that's the way. Everyone can buy it. Everyone can craft it if they want to. But as a fresh new player, you have to bite in the sour apple, we say in Germany. But you see, even with free gear, battles are still won more often than lost if you have a little bit of an idea what to do. Even as a quite freshie like I am, I like to buy this kind of potions, but it's also too expensive. No, I will only buy some healing potions. I think the 3 healing potions are enough, and I can't afford anything substantial there. What I forgot. Maybe I should have chosen also Strange Potion at the start. That's 10 minutes. Elemental resistance. Who creates or who crafts elemental resistance potions? What I can do now, also, and that I will do, on the side I will permanently crafting my seeds here. And I said I can sell it maybe later and make a little bit of money. I don't show it especially, but one option, because I focused on the Strange Potion seeds, is I can now learn Apothecary. I have the ingredients for this already. At least to do very simplistic potions. I have 9 free bottles that I got earlier from. I want the 50. Let's do the 25. What? Too low. I can't. I must skill up first, of course. And the level 1 stabilizer. So, if I do it this way, I can craft a lot. Do I have so many? No. I need more bottles. But now I have only 5-minute long Strange Potions, but I have some Strange Potions. But maybe I can get me to more, because the lower bottles are not so expensive, 30 copper each. That's by 20. I of course can shift right click for buying multiple times, but I was lazy. Merchant closed. Bam. Again, where's level 1? The problem is at low level I can only use the lowest tier ingredients. So, finished. Let's see how high I am. Can I do the next tier? 19 skill. I still have ingredients, so I buy more bottles. This time I do it this way. I have only one level 1 thing. That's not good. That's not enough. Especially, I can craft a little bit of willpower potions just for skill up. Yeah, that should do it. I should do the willpower potions. Stabilizers. 22. 23. Hello? No! Okay. Now I do the following. I use... What is it? 25? No. I want to use this to create more seeds of the level 1. I thought I have enough level 1 ingredients, but don't look like. I don't need much. But 50. 25. What skill level I am? 52. So I can unplant level 6. 50. Okay. I must make sure I have enough bottles so I can make myself my way back to the battlefield while I'm waiting for the crafts. I must craft a little bit more low materials. The relic box, technically I can sell it. I don't need this. That is for talisman making, what I don't use. So, harvest, take this and replant. So, you have to build up a new stack of low-level ingredients. So, because I used my war map earlier, and by the way, the zone is already changed. Someone won. I don't pay attention very much to this, but a lot of people left the battleground, battle group, not the battleground, and also the battlegrounds. But Nordlet is under the is heavily order favorite at the moment. So we go to the greenskin area. For us it doesn't matter that much what side we have to take from the auction house. What we bought, the mailbox, we got a little bit of war crests. So if you are leaving a zone but participate in the result in one way or another, you still get some crests there if the zone get captured. Oh, I even had 2 potent, so level it's 10 strength that instead of 8. Not the biggest difference, but hey. And we have a little bit of willpower. We can make some healer happy maybe. Because this is really not very good to sell. Especially because it's a 5 minutes potion, while it's possible to have 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, and 1 hour, I think. But you need different ingredients that we don't have. So, but what we had here is still the task open for the left side scouting missions, and that is what I will work on now. I try to at least explore this points. That's not very it's maybe like a suicide mission, and I have to think about now to use my strength potion not in advance like the armor potion that holds for 1 hour, right in front of or before of a battle. So what we can now, oh, both turned into neutral. That means I don't see anyone out of our warband there. That means 2 things. Maybe the zone is empty at the moment because the battle, the battle objectives turned into neutral if for some time no one is close to it. I don't know what the rule is for this. I still don't found it out. For a longer time I thought it was 6 minutes like the boxes, but then it turned. Then I had a box carrying around and still on me, but the point that I got it from turned into neutral. I don't know really. Maybe it's a smaller amount of time, maybe 4 minutes. So we scouted now the stone mine tower. I go upstairs because it was claimed by the order. There's a chance that boxes from the order are top of this. There they are. No, that's a destruction order. First, you should always from the opposite side take this and then take your box. Because after you collect your box, you can't drop it down and can't take any other boxes. So now we're capping this point. And even if we are solo here, someone make this group straight. Most of them are in Northland. Someone is AFK in Brighton. Okay, good. I mean, we was also quite some minutes away. And the chance is high because it is now 5 p.m. 5:33, so it is a time where usually people are available from work or wherever, and our number shrink drastically. It is very likely that the other side don't have the same problem at all. So they heavily outnumber us in Northland. If I were in the shoes of the rest of my warband, I would decide, okay, we can't win there anything. They more likely camp us in our war camp. Let's go to the secondary zone. Even if Northland, the people like to play it more. I don't know why that is the case. From my perspective, I like the greenskin area more. So you can kill the order supplies. And you saw, by the way, I carried the box to the order war camp. That's also something you can do. If you're careful not to get too close to the guards, you can drop your supplies in the order supply flag, but it counts for you. You see, we have a raise in percentage here. I'm not sure. Okay, it looks like another person on our side capture the claim, the flags back. Okay, there's a blazing sun. That's a tank. As long as he is alone, I will kill him easily. I assume. But that has something to do with that I can permanently swap to my healing stance. And look, I don't even have to. I even can go oh, he healed pot. So I go to my heal stance and again my AoE stance, just in case he has another heal pot. So he believes now he won close. He lost very close. I know I was permanently in my damage stance and not even care about healing because I have 2 potions available. So, if I wanted to, I could have easily swapped earlier into my heal stance and let me rack up, because I will rack up earlier. Okay, they have a healer there. That can be a difference. But what it definitely is, okay, that was his insta heal. He's not very experienced. Normally, I wouldn't get him that low. That's a risk for him. Okay. Oh, my friend, we have to focus the healer here. If you don't focus the healer... Okay, what else we want to do? Okay, we have a healer on our side here. Hopefully he heals our tank. Okay, I snare one. Focus the other. Okay, he pull out. We should go back. A little bit of damage missing against the healing of the Archmage. But where is our Shaman gone? Okay, he gets enough here. It's close, but not close enough. I have no execute or anything yet. So let's wait until we kept... Oh, they kept behind us. That means there's another one running around. By the way. The level 1 seed we need. I don't want to give them the box for free to destroy when we leave this here. Because we go now to the tower. In the time we go to the tower, they usually will claim the cannon battery back, but that also gives us a chance that they maybe come to the tower, and then they don't have a way... Oh, we killed someone. Green guts. Ah, he killed one. Ah, nice. Good job, Shaman. Good job. But why I get rewarded here? Order supplies. Okay, hopefully my tank here kills them. So we get the reward. Level 1 strange. So, but that should be enough if I craft now every seed. I have... Oh, I failed 2 times. Oh, okay, maybe I don't have enough. Oh, and also, it was maybe the case the strength would have made a difference. I totally forgot about it. I was so busy picking the right target and trying to sequence my abilities in a good order that I totally forgot to put the potions out. There they are. And they have another healer. Archmage and now a melee healer. Okay. There's an engineer. Oh, wait. So all we want here is hold our position. So this engineer is totally stupid. While you have two available healer going around a corner, yeah, that should not happen. They have two different healers, and okay, we must move back now here. Don't have an anti-CC yet. There you can see that the tank cannot outdamage my heal proc if it procs. Okay, don't proc anymore after I said it. Ah, and I forgot something. That will make me tankier later, but I can't. Okay. That's good. There's a disciple that healed me. That's very good. Or the shamans healed me. More likely. So now the priest will die, hopefully, and if the priest die, that's it for them. Okay, I have to build up my death dot stacks again. So we had it. I'll slow him. I try to block his path. Now he's chanceless. He tries to buy a little bit time for whatever reason. Die like a man, guy. The warrior priest takes so here slow first. I don't want to give him enough room here. Okay, he died from a damage over time spell, and here we should simply go back. So I pushed away the healer so he can't heal the engineer anymore. In the healer's shoes, he should not move backwards. That is bullshit what he's doing here. Order supplies we can kill if I don't have a damage over time spell on me. So renown rank 13. So now I have hopefully enough of this seeds again. So we have the battle object. There's 2 engineers, so going into them is not a good idea. And a bright wizard. And as long as I don't have a gap closer or an anti-CC, oh wait, I'm on the wrong stance. Wondering why nothing happens here. So he tries to outdamage me. Damage over time is on, even if the shaman is not available to heal me. I can damage him. Oh, a little bit of lag. This healer is very bad, you have to say. He could easily save him. So I move backwards. So I have new spells? Question mark. Take the first target because I want my hit proc. And then turn on the damage dealer. Snare. Dot. Dead. Very easy. There you see what the superiority of melees are. If you get a little bit of healing in back, in your back, and I also got a Garda, you have a good life. So they're right. We have to claim the tower. And as long as not enough order comes here, Northland is 72%. We can expect that we never have the chance to raise our percentage before they reach 100. They win Northka, and then their only option is to come here. That means we will most likely not win this zone if we not raise our numbers. Destructive. I mean, there's a lot of funny fighting here. It was nice that we can fight so much and get some points. But that will be our only chance to get points, because carry this chests home is a total different thing. So I have no equipment. Equipment for my class. So I wanted to give the shaman maybe the potions, the willpower potions. because I don't need them. They're quite worthless. Let's see him again. I try to make... Okay, that looks like camping here. Maybe they don't pay attention to their back. Let's see. They're not paying attention to their back. I can... Oh shit, I was too close to the guards. Ah! I was only looking if the witch hunter sees me. Okay, toxic jelly. You deserve it. Oh wait. Okay, where is toxic jelly? Here. Toxic jelly. Trade. Okay, then he gets it. Trade. Bam. So. Thanks. You see, someone is happy. Especially here, we should not overextend this way, and especially because we are on a timer here. 84%. That means we have not a lot of time. But now, when they're fighting there, let's do this. Let's craft the last potions. That I need to get to 25 skill points. Oh, okay, let's craft the last things. Or 2. Boom. So, the 25. Is it enough to use 1 stabilizer? No. 2? 3? Let's use 3 stabilizers. Oh, shit. I need 2 stabilizers. Okay. Okay. That's all potions that I had. Oh, I'm the leader. That's the reason they all come to here. Or quit because Northland was not a friendly place to be. It looked like. Let's go back here. The problem is also what I said here. Look like they explode there in front. They get shoot from the cannon there. And what now? If you can't red them, instantly red them. Oh wait, he needs to peel. can damage them all together. I'm silenced or what? Okay, they have now a real tank there that really can permanently knock me down here. Where is our friends here? We'll pull them out. Not very likely that we can outdamage a tank that has a healer behind him. Let's pull them back. Still gets healed. Oh, this. Okay. They wasn't paying attention to him. Is my bag full? No. Yeah. They want to be funny here. But as long as I can make AoE damage, I think they have a problem healing this over the time. Still have no heal potions available. Okay, that was too many. Okay. Two guys, Rosenthal and Ahriman, move to the tower. That makes it... I should use, by the way, the higher level potions. It's level 5. 17.4. Not the lower ones. But they were a good fight. A lot of kills we did there. And you have to keep in mind that happens while the order outnumbers us. So every thing that we can take, strange rounds, strange weapon skill, wounds. No, I want to have strange. So a second pair of hands, and I can decide what I want to take. I'm not sure. The scouting missions are done. The lookout. So 14 silver is not a lot.
Charge complete.
There's something to sell here. So I'm level 9. And the thing that I totally forgot is from level 9 I got the tactic slots unlocked. And you should first use the first tactics that you find, whatever you have there, put it in here. That is basically extra abilities, static abilities. In this case, every time I got attacked, 25% I absorb 166 damage. So a lot tankier. That makes me. I forgot it that I have it already. And my morals are up, that you see here. And my first moral is nerf, severe nerf. That is a big damage hit. You have to load up to the bar to the first ability that you can use it. Wait, why I'm waiting here? It's already hours. So bringing back boxes is maybe the best way to make points. Blackguard protector gains hatred when hit. So that means some Blackguard, that's the Leon Manil or whatever, guards me or has me as their companion. I said the Blackguard is the one who especially buffs one other person and can also guard this person if they want to. So every time he uses some ability that drains something from the enemy and has a chance to give him the ability or the stats, I get the stats too for the time. So, someone attacking our outpost here. I have the hope that maybe not the full train of orders are there. And let's go there. I don't see a healer. A Kane is behind me. Kalia. Let's hope that he heals a little bit. Not doing only damage. Can sometimes... forgotten if you are a melee healer. Coming to our camp. Let's see how many are here. That's only one. So you see, I'm a little bit in battle. I unlock the... and it goes down when I'm out of the battle very fast. You build it up in the battle. Warrior Priest, Shadow. Oh, there they are, 4. Let's wait the 3 seconds until we claim these outpost. Okay, he got guarded, it looks like. Okay, that's again too much. My Garda was down. They are 10. We are 5. Nothing I can do it against this. But this storming now to our side. And what did I say? If they outnumber you, and what to do then? Avoid them. Go to their side now. There are points from them to capture. Okay, here was a fight not long ago on the map. Okay, they're carrying around. There are 2 or more people on top of the hill. So no chance to go solo there. But I can go to the tower and hope they have it undefended. Not carrying supplies. So maybe get something done there. So at the moment I only have my armor potions up. I saw the Shadow Warrior, but I first want to get the 3 points. So let's see how good he is healing here. Last time I wasn't convinced that he is a good healer. Yeah, and he nearly died already. Oh man. I got a lot of damage in. Ah, that's a 2-handed guy. Why you don't go for him? No. Okay, there's a rune priest. That's now healing. Okay, then it doesn't matter, most likely. So, the way I took is now the way I at least get a box and a kill instead of only a kill and no box. Did I use the potion? No, I didn't. My goodness. This 5-minute potion is a little bit tedious. Okay, I must buy some more bottles very soon. So what about here's one Mesic is running, that's a tank, is a chosen. He's full life. Okay, he was only waiting for us, I guess. The Archmage. Yeah, that's hard. If they get protected. Okay. Yeah, 2 versus a lot is not good. I was hoping not to find so many enemies there. But there were two healers. It was clear that it's hard time to, even if he work together, a tank and a DD against two healers, it's hard to get them down. So, but my next reward, I said I take the shoulders, this one, simple, because I want the helmet on from the lair. So I still have my gimp weapons. What I can do if I'm level 10, or was it 11, buy the RWR weapon. If I at this point not had the influence to oh, they're camping our war camp. Why our catapult don't shoot? They should not be allowed to be that close. If you don't do it yourself, no one will. So, look here. Catapult free. Why I can't take it? Hello? Hello? So. Aim good. Oh, I have thrown a lot of damage in, but it looks like nothing got down. They just moved back. Very good. I got healed there. That's good. That's good. They're all in movement. They can't do real damage. So that's a spirit I want to see here. And now I snare the freaking priest here. You can heal whatever you want. You don't escape me anymore. So that's what I use here. My sprint. I use my bottle. I don't want to let him mount up because my replenishments are coming. So my hit is very close, 18 seconds. Oh, my tank got down. 4 seconds, maybe I can. Oh, there are a lot of reinforcements coming here. There's only one way, and that is hoping that the moral can finish him off. So the next ones, I need some more bottles, that looks like, but I mean I can craft more ingredients first. What is my apothecary skill? 40. I think the 29 are enough. Fine. So wasn't there something else I wanted to do? Oh wait, what about the quest items here in this zone? What did I call it? It's not the gold, that's the North gold. Broken weapons. Shining guard orders. I think that is the one. Shiny sounds like green skin. Okay, our team is fighting there and they're heavily outnumbered. Oh. Oh, you can, of course. Okay, we come from two sides. That's not good. Oh, okay, it worked better than I thought it would be. Oh, no. That is the power of sustain here in your... I permanently pressure them with AoE, so they are forced to... permanently heal and can't focus heal on one target. They will both die, even if they got guarded. I don't care. I can only prolong their death. And I did a lot of damage there. Oh, behind they come again. There's the engineer. So rank 10. Rank 10 is a level where I can wear the helmet from my class. A lot of people running. Okay, if the cane decides to, ooh, they are much more than we are, and we are spreaded. They will come. They will come. They want the. Yeah, they're too much. Even if I get a lot of AoE damage in. The bad thing is, with AoE damage, you still need a lot of people doing AoE damage, or at least some must focus the weaker targets out. You doubted me. By the way, is someone in the cave? Marauder. Okay, that's a little bit more than what I have, because I don't will use my stones there. So it's level 12 still. Oh, level 9. I have one upgrade here. War chain. So what we can try now, that not a lot of classes are able to do it, to make a sneaky try on Renata. And sneaky is a strange word when I'm streaming. It's normally not the case. I rarely stream where I play this. I only wanted to make it for this kind of... I still don't know the name for the YouTube video, but I want to make it out of it. But Marauder is one of the classes who is able to solo with a little bit of luck and with heal potions. The Lairboss, hopefully, because I'm quite lean towards damage dealing here, and it also has to be up. Not sure if it is. But in the moment when you reach the level... it is up. Bandit Queen. Let's try instantly. Go, go. Oh, I have a lot of things here, but like you see, I don't get that much damage. My heal over time heals enough. You what? What give you? Okay. Yeah, I can't. So important is every time when you do NPCs or whatever, the last hit is important. Bam. And it is a dire helm, very good. Bam. There you are. So this way you got your helmet on level 10. That is better than a plant. And I even got a helmet from a squig herder to sell. And he tells me that he wants to give me a weapon. Yeah, I mean, the problem with the weapon is you get it from the influence, but from the other zones. So that weapon are enough from the influence. But they are also, one is level 9 and one is level 11. Your PvP weapon that you can use if the influence is not high enough is, I think, 11. Oh, someone is here. Was it an inviting here? Let's open the door. The Slayer wants to be my guest. Welcome to my weapon. The next one coming, it's Rune Priest. Feel my new helmet. And the next one goes to my axes. What you say? My axes are not good enough. Yeah. That happens when two damage dealers assist each other, and also a healer can't do anything against this. But these three will come now together, and I'm missing something on my bar. I got new skills that is a little bit annoying, that you have to fill all 3 bars. So that is in this monstrosity and savagery. Okay. And I got this here. That is my anti-CC. I should make it now on every single form. They come to feed here. What is this? Why a Slayer goes up after we killed him? He saw that we are 2 here. Oh, wait. Next one. So, oh, here I have to swap to to my heal. Jesus, they come to feed here. Oh, the next one is coming. Oh, hello. Bad. Okay, maybe my other guy escaped, hopefully. But now they came with a lot of numbers. But because of the pressure here, and they maybe overreact after they got killed so much, hopefully our side get a little bit freedom to do something else. What is here? Ah, here. Now you get the quest after completing the Lairboss, what I did. And you got a set piece. That is a different set piece that's on the same water tier, so you don't even need it. And it's slightly worse than it says less armor, less stats. I don't know for what this set is. There's also a dungeon set for the level 7 starter dungeon that you can do. And there's also public quest sets or blue token set that you can get. But all this... wait a minute, where are they? Oh, they are here. Oh, let's join them. Maybe they have fun. We can't also sell it, the disappointing part of this. Ooh, that looks like a lot of... Guys, if you don't mount up, you have a hard time. Escaping. Why they are running? Why they are running? Okay, let's hope oh, yeah, I want to rescue the healer and run into this fucking spike. I thought I can go through this, but of course not. That's one of the drawbacks that you have to get used to it, because they will never change the environment or the collision things. But the other thing that we can do, look, we can Melvi. Oh, here's the shadow. What is shadow? What is it called? Hello. A white line behind him. keep in battle. And the nice thing is if you throw in X's, you can still proc your heal proc. And as long as you don't... Oh, we look like... just behind something. Oh, someone read me. Okay, that's a hopeless battle here. Yeah. But the zone is nearly nearly captured. As a result, it was better to go here instead of Northland, while the order is heavily outnumbering us. And we still got a lot of points here because some of the Destro side players decided to follow me. Oh wait, the Squeak Curler blue item. Maybe I can sell it too. But before the zone captures, what will be very soon, I make a special move now. They are most likely going to Northland next. I take a head start to Northland. Because I have no weapon or anything like this, but I badly need one very soon. And I can check if the hello? What is this? Why he vanished? How he can vanish? There's no invisible potion in, if I know it correctly. The problem is my PvP flag needed a little bit to be active. I couldn't attack him. It's a little bit of a scam there. That was a free kill Bright Wizard. A Bright Wizard has 0 chance against me. The only thing that he gets distance to me is with his root, and I can simply cleanse the root. I can charge, I can do everything. He has no chance in a duel. The only technical chance is that he outdamage me. That never happens. Not even close. So let's see if I manage to kill Camilla if she is up. She is up. Take a potion here. And hopefully I find a little weapon for me. It deals a lot of damage here. It's maybe not enough. Maybe I should use the moral. I must find a better key for my morals. The F keys that I use are not good enough to press. At the moment I'm healing a little bit up. I don't need... I have only one kind of potion. Hopefully that's enough. And the longer the day goes, I mean, I'm now level 10. I said I play to 15. I don't know if I want to make it in one sitting. Yeah, I think I have to heal potion up. She's too strong. Come. It's very close with her. She's a little bit more difficult here. Did you parry my what is it? My ability when she moves uses in a melee ability that she damaged herself. So there's no way back. She dies or I die. I have nothing to heal anymore. Nothing I can do. "16 seconds until my moral is up." Oh, hopefully I live so long. Bets is dead. Yeah, I wasn't. Uh-oh. No! That was very close. I used my moral. Okay. It's still not taken, the zone, so I get another try if I want to. Okay, now no? It's lagging here. I have no PvE potions, that's the problem here. Need a second potion. What is this? Dungeon. Ah, okay, the advertising for the dungeons. No, I don't want to. But renown ability could make a difference. Respecialize, yes. Oh, a little bit laggy now. Turtle strikes. Not getting... So train a little bit more defensive. Maybe that makes a difference. Hard to believe, but Camilla is up. No, don't tell me this. Hello. That means I have to share my loot with someone, but as long as it's only one person, not very... Wait. What skill I have? 75. Oh. Then let's go here. Dark Pull. Who's Dark Pull? Dark Pull. Aha, okay. problem is, he's the same class. If she not dropping 2 times the same loot, what I don't believe, there's only a 50% chance to get I don't have the feeling that the level 11 Marauder here deals a lot of damage. Not so much faster as when I do it solo. So, who got the loot? I got a chalice. Oh god. So, I don't know if I see filters, monster say transaction, loot. Stubber of the Decade, Dark Bolt. Okay, we both don't got a Marauder item. Okay, but the reason I'm here was... wait, I can also take this here. Was that they will come to here very soon. I have another option. Can go to the elf part. There's also weapon dropping. Yeah, my weapons are very not very good. That's by far. I mean, I'm level 11 and 12 especially because a lot of gear is level 12 that I have. I'm a little bit weaker. I can take a quick look on the weapons. The weapons are 10. Oh, 10 are doable. Toughness, strength, melee wounds. That is fine. I don't need the tokens anyway.
Such exquisite taste.
I even can put the thing in it. And I should be a little bit stronger now.
I have many fine goods. Buy something else.
Okay, the zone is kept to see how much XP and renown I get, but now they are incentivized to go to Northland, and some will also go to here. And that is not good. That will cross my plans to have a little bit of free room to kill him alone. Don't know if I need a weapon now, but because I have now a level 10 and a 16. Oh, there is. I have lasted it, definitely her. I have no understanding why he can loot. Or did I mistimed it? Whatever. Okay, bows down. We have basically a timer for the helmet version, but I have the helmet now, so it doesn't matter. My next actions should be get my reputation up to elite. Not reputation, the influence. I have to carry some boxes. Basically, that's it. Then I have at least a cloak on level, what is it, 12 again? So piece for piece, you've got your gear together. And if I go to Northland, Northland, that's a translation of Nordland. Then someone looking permanently for T1 layers with a healer, yeah. That's not needed. A healer can, by the way, solo. Every healer class can solo the Lairboss. And the Marauder can. I've done it with a Magus. You have to at least 2 out of the 3 bosses where the window is. You jump through the window before she can touch you. It needs a little bit more practice. Same with every other range class. Quick Herder has it a little bit easier. Technically, all tanks that have a throwing weapon can do it, but it will take ages for this. Ages. So wait a minute. Oh, both objective taken. Better I bring my box back. My armor potion runs out in 1 minute. Time to take the bigger armor potion. So I don't need a lot of influence here. But by the way, if you sliding down a mountain without jumping, without losing contact to the mountain, then you don't lose any life in this game. But if you make it like me, very sloppy, then oops, no, that was wrong. That was fucking wrong. I wasted 1 silver now. I didn't thought about it, what I'm doing. I wanted to use the portal. So maybe I come right in time for the shard. I don't believe it because it already took 1. There's again the box. No. At the moment, there's no one interested in this zone. Of course, if you want action, you go where your warband is. This specific case, I wanted to finish the reputation first because I'm hitting level 11 very soon. And I want to get ready to get a cloak as soon as possible. Oh. So there's 11. I don't even had to switch to my heal stance, my AoE stance. Decimator chosen. Okay, I'm not sure if I can sell this. I guess it's more likely that I can make a chosen happy with this. And you see, I'm not decked out. I'm not very very well equipped, but still I'm very clearly winning most of the 1v1 fights. To be fair, I don't even see 1v1 fight that I not won. Some healer could escape. That was the only difference. But in their perspective, maybe they say, "Oh, this Marauder, that is a twink, fully decked out." No, I'm not. I'm using seven stat points, 3 talismans. Instead of 11-1, what you could easily craft by yourself very quickly if you know how. Or what really twink users with a lot of money do, using a 15 stat or 16 stat potion, depending on not potion, talisman, depending on the level. So influence done. Now I can turn this zone the back, take my reward, and go to Northland. Of course, you could take the weapon. That is a good option if you buy from another source a cloak. But that costs, I would guess, 2, 3, 4 gold. It's not much for someone with money, but I don't have it, and I want to stay clear that I am like a new player. So a lot of level 12 things, and now I join my Warband again. And the other thing is, I can take this quest here. That, there we go. I have all advantages free. You should take something else, not the gold. Only if you don't want to play this character. But I am only playing him as a auction house char later on. Wounds or Strange? Sound or Strange? Let's take Strange. So, but I got now 60 gold extra. Oh, maybe I can buy. In this case, no. I assume that I don't took the money. I have the medal. The medal is an event item for 14 extra Strange. Is it always 14? Is it dependent on the level? Strange. So that is the hunter's gear things from the 2 Lair bosses that I killed. So I could offer Mesik the gear, but he most likely have it already, the Decimator gear on level 14. Level 7, maybe not. So, I'm here again. Let's see what the is. Nice to see a lot of Destro online. Bedin? Who, is he one of us? He's not even in the Warband. Yeah, that's how it goes often. The other side was way more. They, after a long fight, they took the zone, but then a lot of people have, I guess, real life comes in the way. Oh my goodness, eh. What are you doing there? You will get shot by the guards. That's so idiotic. I mean, if he feeds, the order gets more motivated, I guess. So our sheep gets taken. Do I have? No, I don't have a potion anymore. Ooh. They running around and fleeing. And of course, I don't follow it. Oh, wait, it's here. Yeah, okay, that's enough for me. If you got one kill and I don't have to jump down, fine. So, but what you see, oh wait, I have also here everything done. Why I didn't take the weapon? I think I forgot to choose. Okay, they're camping there. It's getting a little bit harsh now here to get my last 4 levels here from 11, but from now on you only go normal PvP until you are, wait, is this here? Until you are 16. I'm not sure if I want to make a second sitting just to see more PvP action. The Rally Master, hello. Influence. Oh, I'm not full influence. And these weapons are better. Tiny bit better. I thought I have enough influence. Okay, no, not true. Ah. It only looked like it's full. It's close to full. I still have one, no, three. I have three jewels. That is a problem. If you are tunnel visioning on the front side, on the front side, you're maybe left alone there and die. Go in, go back. Very simple. Check every time if the distance to the healer is too big. What your teammate's doing. Oh, oh, oh. He nearly died. The homie. I'm sorry guys, but you won't kill anything there. There must be ridiculous stupid mistakes there. They have two healers that heal the healer. So they can heal with three. What you expect? Yeah, but they like to mosh around there. I don't want to fight there. Look, we do nothing. They never kill something. Okay, someone uses the insta heal. A lot of people. got my dots on them, but I don't know what the tank's doing there. Bam, and that is the way you kill a healer. First, something he must heal himself or the other person, and you execute them with a moral. So, but now Chaos Influence is done. And I can get my weapon. I think a weapon it was. So, that's also a level 9 weapon. Why is it 17 DPS weapon? Okay, Strange Initiative. There's not the crit thing. Weapon skill initiative. What do I value more? I mean, there's a little bit of defensive on this. Same strength. I get 9 weapon skill or 1% melee crit chance plus 6 initiative. But I lose a lot of wounds then. So let's see. Oh no, I can't see it. I'm not bolstered, but because I'm out of the PvP zone. Yeah, I like the crit chance for the PvP. I take this one here. Toughness. Yeah, I take the initiative. I think that's better because I will most likely use this weapon, not in PvP, against Lairbosses. They don't need crit. But on the other hand, I tested out. I can keep them both. So, and the other thing is, I mean, I need to eat something. Quite already a long session. Whoever watches this nearly 6-hour video on YouTube, congratulations, I can say. But it also will repeat now. Now before 16, nothing really new happening. You got everything that you need in the next level. I have a lot of pieces that I can equip. One hand, a shoulder, a back, my missing jewelry, so I can replace the green jewelry. So I have basically every piece equipped, and I still have two talismans free that goes into the shoulder and that goes into the hand. So for every piece you have a talisman, not jewel. Jewel is something different. I show you a way to make potions if you want to. You also can buy seeds to craft your PvE potions. That's also possible. But I don't want to grind now to 16 just to show the full way. The longer I thought about it, I mean, it will. If it's like this at the moment, where the order side is outnumbered and hiding in their camp, in their war camp, you saw it goes back and forth, and now they make a break, I guess. But my Marauder is when bolstered, my strength is at least kept. My wounds should be nearly kept, hopefully. Some points missing. But anyway, if I want to make a summary about my impression from the very short time that I play this game, I don't play really every class. I think Squig Herder is missing. I prepared him, and same goes for the Chopper, but I don't had the time to play them yet. But all other classes on the Destro side I played. I can say that you have a lot of things that's worth it to play, even if you think, okay, at the moment in PvP nothing happened. If you are 16 and above, you can go scenarios. You should use scenarios more often, because in the really big PvP areas you are more like meat, like grind meat that goes to the slaughter. You can go in some warbands. If you look now, there are there are different warbands out there. Here is in High Pass. It's a big PvP zone, a full warband that takes everyone. There are people from level 17 to 40 inside. That is our warband, and there's even another. What is this? PvP warband and open. So there's one and a bit, and that is only the open warbands. Of course, if you are in a guild, you maybe have your own warbands and running around in a different area. You have everywhere to join. That is very accessible, I would call this game. I show you that the engine is not the best. You have to get used to it. I don't like that the people have low realm pride and jump back and forth between Order and Destro. Not all, but most that I saw. That is a very common feature here. That also means that you have maybe spies on your side that just looking where you're moving. That's not so nice from feeling, but also on the other side, not the most devastating thing. What you have definitely, and you see even in the very early leveling phases, 1 to 15, a lot of people playing, and a lot of people wasn't very good, and therefore assume some of them are new to the game. And that is very welcoming, and you don't have to be shy if you want to deep dive into the game and test out things. Don't be afraid that you do something wrong. What in all others laughing. That's the opposite. Most people don't even recognize this and doing more things wrong. The game itself, on the surface, is very easy to learn, but a lot of things. I mean, the reason why I'm killing here way more than I got killed is that I understand a few things, and I'm far away from playing very good. And it's easy to play. It's easy to have fun, and you can raise the skill quite a lot. It's hard to master. Sometimes you say you have a harder time from rank or level 16 onwards. At this point, the PvP splits up, but then also you have the option to go to the dungeon for the next gear set. Before you move on, you can care about professions. In the area of 20 something, you go for public quests to farm tokens if you want to get the next gear set, and so on. So you have a lot of stuff to do, and even more stuff to explore. Here are so many different things. I still have not finished the North Gold quest. I have 884 items. In some quests I needed 10. Maybe my next session I will finish this. You have seen the Lairbosses, that they are possible. A lot of things are possible also to do solo, but better is a game in a guild. Go to a guild, join them. It is a team game. The solo part can be done, but most of the players in this server play in some kind of team, warband wise or guild wise. It's getting the higher you get. There are some elitists in the game. That is one of the negative sides. What I assume is you get excluded if you are not level 40 and have realm rank 50, 60, 70. They only take you into their groups if you have the specific rank, and you must use voice communication. But that should not. That is called organized warbands. They do very coordinated stuff. Be aware of this. That can happen. That you instantly get kicked if you're not the right class. They're searching. If you're not the right level, the right realm rank, and so on. But that's not true for every group. How I can join. If you like the jump between Order and Destro, that can also the positive side. If you like to twink a lot, try Order, try Destro. If you like the battlegrounds, like that I mentioned, the even number fights in a closed environment, you will like the scenarios. I mean, if I want to join, I can join random or one of the three named ones that I can queue up for. The playership is mostly very welcoming, I can say. Every time I have a question, if it's possible to answer, you get an answer. Simple / advice. The chat system is, if you know the few chats that you need, is very easy to use. and there are people, even if in the first dungeon, for example, you got no one to play with, or you don't find anyone because you play to a curious time in the night or outside the main thing, because of course the main playtime is the EU West time, and then there's a second time when the NA player comes online. But outside this big time window, when there's a lot more crowded, when there's more than 1,000 people online, you can have really trouble finding a dungeon. Even then, you find often people on max level that help you out and push you through the dungeons, just that you get your set. You can like this, you can dislike this, it's your choice. They definitely do a lot of work on the server. They have very frequently patches. So the typical complaints never stop from player. Where player play, always complain that is blue, something stupid, this nerf is stupid, and this new content I don't like, and whatever. But they permanently doing stuff. They holding the game fresh. That's the reason people still playing it, I guess. Even in a game where only 2 factions are, and I would prefer, like Dark Age of Camelot, to have 3 factions, so it evens out a bit if a too strong faction is there, that the other 2 factions can team up a little bit. But it is at the moment not at all the problem. You still have your fun, you still have your times or stuff to do. My experience with my colleague that are playing, where I play the shaman and he playing the marauder, we are in the mid 30s now, so close to max level. When we join the big warbands, and multiple warbands are in one zone, so they crush with 100 plus people on 100 plus people. Even if you reduce your graphic settings and stuff and optimize it can of course be laggy. That's not avoidable in my opinion. I don't know what the bottleneck there is. The auction house isn't the best that you can, but overall, I would advise you give the game a go. It's an old game, it's free, it will be free forever, they promised, and they still put work in it, and it is fun, that you can say. So that is my conclusion from my first weeks, let's call it, of game time here. So I won't make a second session where I go to 15, at least not in form of this video, and I keep it here as a little end summary. So have a nice time in Warhammer if you try it out. I hope fully give you a good overview what to do first, and if you want to PvP a lot, how to start without sabotaging yourself and getting too much XP, and so you are ready to go, or good to go when you reach the cap level of tier 1. So have a nice time. I will go and eat something now before I do anything.